Hi guys, how's everyone doing? I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room and then I'll get started. I came on early today. I felt like I needed to get on here and I just wanted to... This is going to be a very long reading with my subscribers. I am going to try and get to answer as many questions today as possible. If I'm not too exhausted, later on I'll try and do some do-overs. I try to get some second questions in there. Just be patient with me, guys. I just wanted to let you know, for the people that are currently in the room, the amount of abuse that I get from my subscribers is a little bit crazy. It's insane. It's like really sad. But I guess this comes with the territory, eh? Comes with the territory, what can I say? So, if you would like, it's got to the point, guys, for just everybody here in the room. It just got to the point where the abusive comments from, I get it from other people, but from my subscribers, it's a little bit, it's a bit crazy. It's kind of hurtful. And I'm like, what is happening here? There is going to be days where I don't get to subscribers every day, and I try to do my best, because if I can see I've got like over 200 subscribers and I try to cater to everybody every day if I'm on my live. I haven't been coming on much lately because the energy's off, and I'm not very good at channeling when my energy is off, and I wouldn't want to channel for anybody if my energy is off. So what I do is get myself grounded. I meditate during the times that I'm not here. I still have to do private clients. But then when I get emails and messages from my subscribers saying, I don't understand why you keep missing me out. I don't understand why this is happening. I'm subscribing to your channel. And I always say this to people. I don't want to disappoint anybody. So if you're unsatisfied with the subscription, please, by all means, unsubscribe. And even if you're still on my live and you're not a member or subscriber and I'm drawn to your name, I will still read for you. So I was contemplating on this question and I got an answer from my guides. And I was like, I was so disappointed and so upset that I upset my subscribers, because that's the last thing I want to do. Believe me, that's the last thing. And I know this is going to sound maybe not very good to everybody, but I said to my guides, what do I do to deter subscribers? You never think I would say that, but I did say those words through meditation. Obviously, I don't need to explain to my guides what's going on, and they can see what's going on, and they can feel my energy draining. And I was like, what do I need to do to deter then people from subscribing? And they said, just put it up. Put up the cost of the subscription. I don't want to do that, but it's got to a point where I know I'm not going to satisfy everybody, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. And every Sunday, what I do try to do is cater to every single subscriber that joins my live, because it's only right that I give you at least one question, as well as answering your questions during the week. Now, and I'm really surprised as well by the abuse that I was getting, because it's subscribers that I actually read for all the time, or without fail. And like I said, guys, I don't want to upset or hurt anybody. That's the last thing that I'm here to do. And like I said before, even if you're not a subscriber, I will still read for you. If I'm drawn to your name, drawn to your question, and even if you're a member, you don't even have to be a subscriber, you could be a member and I'll still answer your question. But I am doing my best. I'm doing my best, guys. I am trying my best. So what I've decided, that every Sunday not only people can be so unkind. It's like, I knew that I was never going to satisfy everybody. I knew that there may be people that I might miss. And it's not like I see your name, guys, and I'm choosing to ignore you. I would never do that. I would never do that. It's not like I see your name and go, oh, I think I'm not going to read for, and I know that you are a subscriber and a part of my family on TikTok. I would never do that. I will always try to get to as many people as possible on a normal day, not on just my subscribers live, but on a normal day as well. So I just want to say an apology if I have not catered to you enough. I do apologize, but believe me, guys, that is not my intention. I'm not seeing your name and choosing to ignore you. I would never, ever do that. No way. I've decided that on Sundays I will do readings 100% and answer any questions that you have, but I will also do Q&As, so questions and answers. So if there's something that you want to ask me about what I do about certain things, how do I clear out negativity? I get that one a lot of emails saying, how do you get rid of negative energy? How do you cleanse the space? These are all very easy things to do, and I can tell you what I do, like what my rituals are. How do I manifest? How did you manifest your business? How did you start it off? What do you do with a broken heart? How do you cut cords? I mean, questions upon questions. So not only will I be just reading on Sundays for you guys, I will also make sure that I do Q&As, and you can ask me anything as personal as you want. I'm here. I'm an honest person. You know how it is. I will never... I believe that sharing is caring. So if something works for me, I'm going to make sure that what works for me, I spread the word. That's what I'm here to do. So I will make sure that I will do Q&As as well on Sundays, not just answering questions, because I have a lot of people that are saying to me, Anna, can you tell me about this? Can you tell me about that? And I'll do that for you. So readings I will continue to do. It's got to a point now where I'm trying to deter people from subscribing, because I don't want to disappoint anyone. You'd never think anyone would say that. I'll be like, subscribe to my channel. I've never said that ever. Never, ever. Follow, like, share, and subscribe. I've never said that. I never will say that. It is your free will. You got to do what you got to do. It's up to you. But I do try to cater to everyone. And please, guys, don't take it personally. If I missed you, it's not because I saw your name and I'm like, oh, I'm going to miss that subscriber today. Never, ever will I ever do this. I will never do this. The last thing I want to do is hurt my soul tribe, my family here on TikTok. It's the last thing I want to do. And those blows, I feel it. I feel it, because it's like, oh no, I've disappointed this person. What do I do? And it's like, it's never enough. And it's getting to a point where I actually said to my mother the other day, I don't think I want to do private readings anymore, Mum. And she was like, oh no, you can't do that. You got to keep going. And I was like, no, Mum, I can't do it anymore. I'm really tired. And she's like, no, you got to keep going. But it is what I signed up for. This is a part of my soul lessons. This is part of my life. So I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. But I do need to meditate. I need to keep my vibration up. Of course, I'm not going to satisfy everybody, but it is what it is. So, again, every Sunday I do cater to subscribers only. For those of you who just entered in the room, I was just telling everybody in here that I had got some subscribers that were so abusive, and I was so upset. I was so upset because it's like I didn't want to upset anybody, to the point that I actually meditated on it and asked my guides, how do I deter people from subscribing to my channel? I mean, that's so bad, but that's what I was feeling. I'm up. Oh, I have blocked some subscribers. Believe me, the one thing I didn't want to do. One thing I did not want to do, and it's not about the subscription, and I've always said to people who will unsubscribe, it doesn't matter if you unsubscribe. If you come onto my live and I see your name and I'm drawn to your name, I will still read for you, because I will make sure that I cater to everybody, not just members and subscribers, but I have to cater to those who can't afford a reading as well. It's only right. It's only right. So today's all about you guys. I hope it's on subscriber reading, so copy and paste your question. If you want to get a more in-depth reading, Send them on their way. I really have. I can't deal with it anymore. It's draining. I can't work properly when I feel like I've disappointed somebody. Don't make me feel good. I don't like that. But I have. Send them on their way, loving like their asses. I have to. I can't. And I could show you the books that I'm reading. I can recommend books as well that I'm reading. There's so many information that I've learnt with my near-death experiences and with all the knowledge that I've gained through reading and through meeting people and experiences, that if you want a question or you have a question, by all means, every Sunday I will do Q&A. So I will do readings, obviously, but I will also do questions and answers. So if you've got something that you want to ask me, the most personal thing, go ahead, do it, and I will answer for you, because I ain't got no mates. You guys are my family, so you can ask me anything you want. You can ask me anything you want. All right. And people's like, well, why don't you have any mates? And I'm like, because I kind of chose to like keep myself to myself. Energy is transferable, so I only allow people who are high vibe into my matrix, into my frequency, because you guys know, you've experienced it. People can be so draining, and it's not their fault. It's all I have to remember that in life we're on different grades, like spiritual growth levels. Some of us are highly evolved, some of us know better, some of us are still walking blind in life, where the only thing that matters is money, security. I need a relationship, I'm this age and I should have had this, that, and that is not the case. I don't believe in any of that. We are all on different levels of learning. Some of us are highly evolved than others, and those who are highly evolved and know better are supposed to teach through your actions, your words, and your deeds. So you'll come in as a teacher. So if you're walking around with somebody in your family or in your life, your colleagues, whoever it may be, that you can tell they're low vibe, they're just on grade 1 and you're on grade 10. That's all. So patience, love, and forgiveness. It's like, but do not be a doormat as well. There is a difference. Do not be a doormat. I know what it's like to be a doormat. I've been a doormat for years. But anyway, let's get started. Angels, guys, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. I came on early because I wanted to just make it clear about what's going on here with my subscribers. So I'm cleansing the space. Sages are such a good way to cleanse the space. I've been burning rosemary lately. And if any of you guys have got rosemary, I highly recommend that you put it at your front door. I highly recommend you hang it on your door at the front and even at the back if you can. It just brings in good energy, like rosemary. No joke, I've got rosemary hanging on my door. All right, let's have a look and see. Copy and paste your questions, guys, if you want to get on my list and you would like to get a 6-card reading. It is the AIRSHIP. Nasiha, anything I need to know for this week? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Nasiha need to know, please, for this week? You got to get some emotional, you got to feel some emotional contentment, okay? Like feeling emotionally fulfilled. There's a part of you that's lacking somewhere in the emotion part. It's like feeling lost, abandoned, or grief in some way about something, but you need to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're tuned in, and there's a possibility that you might be affected by everything that's going on around you, and sometimes that's not good because then you'll feel out of balance or out of whack. I am seeing that you've got some sort of wish fulfillment, emotional contentment, but I'm also seeing that you need to kind of keep moving forward. This is about business. This is about collaboration, partnership, commerce, expansion. So there is something in and around this energy, but the emotional energy that's attached to you during this time frame, the Siha, just feels a little bit out of whack. Okay, out of whack. So you need to get like meditation, going for walks, channeling your energy into a physical outlet, and you've got the acceptance card. So it is what it is. It's no more and no less. Everybody always tries to make a situation bigger than it is. Like their mind plays tricks on them and they think it's going to go this way, the other, and then nothing ever happens, which would mean that you're in fight and flight mode. So be mindful about what you choose to accept into your energy frequency, because it will create you will co-create something else in the energy that you might not want. So be mindful about that. Rebecca, will me and Dan be in a relationship? And guys, loved ones, will you and Dan be in a relationship? Let's have a look and see. I don't think so. You're in this relationship with emotions, yeah? You're in this relationship with emotions. This person is about passion and fire and intimacy. And I feel like in your mind, you want a happy family. You want it to expand. You want it to be more than what it is. But I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, if you ever did go into this relationship with Dan, you've got to always fight to get his attention. This is somebody, and there's all of these people trying to get like this person's attention. This is about being your authentic self, fighting for what you believe in, stand your ground. But I do feel like, as I'm connecting to you, he's all about passion and intimacy. I feel like with him, you don't know whether he's coming or going. This is the energy that will end up manifesting later on. You'll either choose to experience it, to learn something from it, but emotionally, you're not going to be 100% satisfied. How do I know this? I got the Queen of Cups upside down. She's loving. She is tender. She is kind. She's a healing source for people. And you will feel easily drained in this connection. So just be mindful of that. Physical outlet. So you would need to channel all that energy in the gym, going for a walk, riding a bike, doing something more physical in the energy for yourself. This is what I'm seeing. So be mindful of that. Diana! I want to say a big shout out to Kaz. Kaz. Hi, honey. I love you. I appreciate you. Kaz. Hi, Kaz. I love you. Oh, gosh. I don't know if any of you lot read one of the posts that I put up. But Diana told me that her grandson, who non-verbal autistic, as soon as I come on live, he's there watching from beginning to end. Angie, you're on my list. He's there watching from beginning to end, and anytime he's throwing some sort of a strop or tantrum, she puts on one of my videos and he calms right down. That has made my whole life. My whole life. You have no idea we're hearing that. And my mum goes, you better stop swearing, Anna. And I'm like, shit. April, will Shay pay me back my money? Will Shay pay you back your money? I feel like, yes, there's going to be some sort of... I feel like this person is holding back a little bit in paying or trying to make excuses. But I do feel like on some level he will pay you back. And I feel like you'll be persistent in asking him for what he owes you. I do feel like there is going to be a payback. I've got the Strength card, which is actually a very healing card. It's a very nurturing card. I do feel like this person is going to take their time, try to make excuses. But I do feel like there is going to be a payback. I reckon you keep nagging this person. Keep doing it. You are not alone. The energy is working for you. All right, so Angie, I'm going to read Angie. You are the first one on my list. I'm going to go back and forth to members and subscribers and try and cater to as many people as possible. So Angie, let me know what your question is about, sweetheart. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Let me know what your reading is about. And just guys, loved ones, I'm worried about my son. Has a medical condition that has happened, and it's condition that has happened a lot this week. Worry is going to attach itself to your son. Get rid of the worry. I know it sounds crazy. I'm a mum too, so please know that. But it's like worry is going to ripple from your energy frequency, and it's going to end up attaching to him. So hi, hey Kaz. How are you, Kaz? I love you, Kaz. I love you. You made my whole life, honey. You made my whole life. So remember, energy of you worrying about your boy and the condition. He's here watching. Yay! I think that was my son in another life. I told my daughter, I was reading for I told my daughter what had happened with Kaz. And she went, he might have been your son in another life. And I was like, yes, I think that too. I think that too. I love him. He made my whole... I was literally crying, actually, when I told my mum. So I feel like... back to you, Angie. Sorry, hon. Back to you. I feel like there's a part of you that feels like you don't want to deal with this. I feel like there's a part of you that the stress is going to create some sort of ailment with you. So you've got to make sure that you are being a bit mindful with the energy. Remember, worry will attach itself to the person that you're thinking about. And that's the reason why. So like my father, he's currently not well. I cannot send worry energy attached to him, because he's already got a lot of things that he's got to deal with. So what you got to do is change your perspective or perception on it. I was watching the Kardashians the other day, and I don't really watch them, but I was watching it the other day, and Kourtney was talking about how she was pregnant with her son and how he needed to have an operation while he was still in her stomach. I can't remember what that was called, but she was like, I then heard, she goes, I heard that if my mind was clear, that I could heal, because there was water, I think, in her son's lungs while he was in her belly. And then she goes, and I heard that the mind will help the body to heal itself. So when my son was currently in my stomach, I was like meditating, I was raising my vibration, good vibes, and he became healthy and born healthy. This is real, guys. This is real. So worry is going to amplify out of your physical body as an energy frequency, and because of the person that you're worrying about, it's going to attach itself to that person. So one thing you don't need to do. What people don't understand about healing is that healing starts from within and then it ripples out of you. So last night when I was doing my meditation, my mum, she was moaning about her legs earlier. I closed my eyes, I did a visualization technique, and I visualized her pain because her ankles got swollen, and she was saying it feels like it's throbbing. So I massaged my mother and I was visualizing like her blood cells. I visualize it. Next day, the swelling gone. I know I have magical hands, but the next day, I've had magical hands since I was 10. My mum's since I was 8. My mum's always been asking me to massage her. So thoughts amplifies the energy. So when you think about your son, Angie, think about the end result, what he's looking like, what he's feeling like, the smile on his face. He's more energetic. This is how you visualize and how you manifest what you're asking for. So the Queen of Swords is you cutting out the worry, the sadness, the fear. Look at her. She's a warrior. It's like everything that he's so lovely. I'm sure he is. And I'm sure he's more powerful than you think he is, or you know he's powerful, but sometimes the mind takes over. Hi, Kaz, you're right. So as I'm connecting to you, cut out the worry, because worry is not going to help you, and you're not going to help him when you're worrying. Easier said than done. I'm a mum, so I get where you can't. When my daughter went to go and have her earpiece, I was crying like a baby. And my brother was like, give her to me. Let me go and have her ear. And it's only an earpiece. I mean, duh. But it's like, cut out the negative thoughts. It's like these words that you're expressing, the worry, the fear that you're expressing it's going to manifest. Because the Page of Swords is the most immature page. And then look at that. Next to the Queen of Swords, cut it out. He's more powerful than you think he is. More powerful. He is more powerful than you think he is. Look at that. Do you think he's not going to get through it? Well, he is going to. He's got a lot of creative energy. He's got a lot of passionate energy. This is something that he contracted. He signed a soul contract to experience. And both of you are going to grow and learn from it. Everything that happens in our lives is not for no reason. It's all for a reason. It's all for soul evolution. So maybe your son is going through what he's going through to test your faith and your hope. I've got the Page of Swords. I've got the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. Good news is coming your way. A message, an offer. But you got to watch out what you're saying, because words become things. You will manifest the things that you don't want instead of the things that you do want. He is more capable of getting through this, but he would... How old is he, Angie? How old is he? Because he is going to be the man that he is supposed to be. He's going to be the man that he is supposed to be. How old is he, Angie? 20. He is going to be the man that he's going. You know, when you're 25, everything is up and down. Everything is just like tumultuous. Your hormones are all over the place. You don't know whether you're coming or going. And then you got your parents there to hold you up when you fall. That's what you're going to be. You're going to be his rock. So when he falls, you're going to catch him. Now, look at this. Look who's here. Raphael, the angel of healing. This is about balance, harmony, moderation, and telling him that. You're allowed to feel what you feel, son. You're allowed to purge and be angry and be pissed off. You're allowed to experience these feelings because you're human. But remember, you're a soul having a human experience. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things with the Temperance card. But this is about doing things in moderation. You're allowed to express your feelings. Do not disconnect from them. Otherwise, what you do is you suppress the emotions and it will come up later on, making everything worse. Let it go. Let it out. surrender it, let it go. And there you have it. The 10 of Cups. Emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, the family that he wants, the girlfriend that he wants. It's like you're the one that's going to guide him through your words. He's going to be the man he is supposed to be. Not only the King of Wands, but he's also got the King of Cups. And you've got a lot of supportive energy here on this side as well as on the other, Angie, for your son. I am feeling, as I'm connecting, he's very intuitive, he's very connected, and he's also a natural empath. He's got natural empathic abilities, which would mean that he would absorb and pick up energies of the place or the people that he's around. That can sometimes be a great thing. Sometimes that could be an off-key sort of a thing. So you have to make sure you tell him, make sure you're surrounding yourself with people who are not energy vampires, because they will suck the energy out of you. So give him that friendly reminder. Am I worried about your son? Not really. He's going through a phase right now. That will pass. Haven't we all gone through that phase? We have. But he's 25. Look at that. What do you need to release? This is a temporary thing. It's not going to be a forever thing. It's a temporary situation. I am seeing Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm even seeing Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio as well. That's the energies attached to you. I feel like do not deal with the negative emotions. High vibe, vibrate. We are so physical and so in the body that worry, what do they say about worry, is a wasted emotion. Worry is a wasted emotion. It really is. There's no point. It's not going to get you anywhere. You worrying about something's not going to change the situation. So it's like there's no point in worrying about it. So I hope that helps you in some way. What do you need to release as your guided message? Let it go. You got to be in hope instead of in fear. Because when you're in fear, you're going to manifest a whole bunch of crap that you don't want. Hey, Kaz. Hi, Kaz. Maggie, will I find love again? I'm single for almost 4 years. Well, you can't beat me, sweetheart. I've been single for 12. I think it's 13 now because I've been saying 12 years for about 3 years. All right, here we go. Let's have a look and see. Will you find love again? Diana, you're on my list, honey. I got you, Diana. Oh, yeah, you definitely got an opportunity of 2 loves coming your way that could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you know that you've got love coming in, but there's a part of you that's not, you're probably not listening to your intuition. I feel like you could meet somebody, travel, relocation, or a holiday. I feel like the person that is coming in, both of them are going to be very intelligent, very powerful in their own right. Like, will have their own thing, their own business. I'm seeing travel, relocation, holiday around you, like new beginnings or a trip. And you have to make sure that you're listening to your high priestess energy. This is the intuitive. I also feel like with one of the masculine energies that are coming your way, you may have a psychic link to them. People always say, what does a psychic link mean? It will mean that before they've come into your life, you would have had a dream about them, but there's no face. It's like you can feel that there's a soulmate energy coming towards you, but you can't see the face. It's that sort of energy. And then when you finally meet each other, it's going to be like, I know you from somewhere. And he would feel the same way. So it's like a soul recognition. Remember, the eyes is the gateway to the soul. So in the meantime, honey, you need to release and relax. When it comes to love, it will happen when you least expect it. And again, it could be in and around your travels. So when you're going places. All right, after Rhea, I've got Diana. Rhea, anything that I need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Rhea need to know, please? In love and light. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? You need to ground your energy. You might have been through things that were tumultuous, upheaval, destructive in some way. You might have been waiting for news that didn't show up, or it's like there is a delay to some good news coming your way. But it's like you have to be hopeful. And you have to be positive in the way that you're thinking. You got the Star card. This is a renewed sense of hope, clarity, and miracles around you. So light a candle and make a wish. I also feel like you got money coming in at some point. It's either around your own business, or there's going to be pay rise, the promotion around work, or you invested in something and it's going to be so fruitful. You also need to eat some watermelon. Have no idea where that came from, but I got to tell you that. I don't know why, but you need to. You've got expression. You got the expression card. So it's like letting go of any worry, fear, or stress. Let it go. Don't hold on to it. You need to light a candle, sweetheart, and you need to make a wish, because you got wish fulfillment around you. You've got a miracle around you, actually. When I see the star card, like, miracles are about to take place. You could live your life believing that everything is a miracle, or you can live your life believing like there's always issues and problems. I like to wake up every day and focus on miracles. So yesterday I went to the shop with my mum. She asked me to take her to the shop. I'm such a lazy person and I don't really like going out, but I took my car just to the end of the road, and I was talking to my angels in my head, and I was like, make sure that you're always showing me that you're around me. Make sure, I'm always telling them, watch over me and my family. I'm always talking to my angels. Anyway, so I park up, and then I see my mum with a whole bunch of bags, and I take the bags from her, and she's going, I'm going back. I was like, okay, fine. So as I'm going into the car, I see this beautiful white, it's like shiny bright white feather, and it was huge. It's in my car. And I was just talking to my angels, and they have to give me signs and symbols everywhere, and I saw that sign and I saw that symbol. I think everything is a miracle. I look at everything as signs, symbols, and synchronicities, and I always associate it to universe always trying to contact me. So, Diana, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I keep on hearing talking. It's like the need to have conversation, more conversation. I feel like you're going to receive a text, an email, or a message that is something that you've been waiting for. And I keep seeing lots of kisses in and around your energy. So it's like unconditional love, having the affection that you're asking for, general. Okay. Receiving affection, giving and receiving when it comes to affection. You got a lot of love energy, and I keep feeling a lot of kisses in your energy. So like a lot of kisses. I don't know how else to explain that, but there is some sort of message, or there is some sort of email, or you're going to get a phone call or a text, and it's going to be something that's going to feel emotionally fulfilling. Okay, let's have a look and see. Diana, what does Diana need to know? Kaz, what does your grandma need to know today? I've got good fortune around you, love. Good fortune, emotional contentment, good luck, turning point, travel, relocation, a potential new vehicle, you getting into a vehicle to do some sort of traveling. That's your first card already, Diana. The Wheel of Fortune is good fortune, the turning point, good luck. It's like travel and relocation. Again, the new vehicle. So you've done something right. This is good karmic energy. The 10. Oh, it's the 10 of Wands. The 10 of Wands is good energy. Something is going to end and something's going to begin. Something is going to end and something's going to begin. So you got good karma. So whatever you're holding on to, release, let it go. Because the death card indicates, and is that Count Dracula or what? The death card represents endings, new beginnings, letting go, moving on, perseverance. This is something that you really need to let go of, because I feel like you've got good karmic energy. And then I've got the Queen of Swords. So what do you need to cut out? What is there something in your energy that you need to cut out? Because the Queen of Swords she's logic of mind. She's totally honest. She's self-sufficient. She's like, she makes plans, she's strategic, and you got to watch what you say, because words become things. The Page of Swords represents news coming in, information. I did say to you, a text, a message, or an offer is coming towards you. And I feel like even if there's a bit of draining energy, and I keep seeing the bumblebee around you, or the wasps. Anytime I get that energy, I always feel like there is Jesus Christ walking with you. I don't know why, but when I was in a meditation, I saw wasps and I saw Jesus Christ, or the bumblebee. And I realized that represents sweet honey. It represents abundance. So you've got all of this energy attached to you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, you've got the 7 of Wands. Fight for what it is that you believe in. Remain on top of your game. There may be other people outside of you that's going to try and test your patience, but I got the Queen of Swords here, and she doesn't allow things, words, actions to take away from her what she's already accomplished or what she's trying to accomplish. So you have to remember, say what you need to say when you need to say it. Say what you mean when you need to say it. And then I've got the 4 of Wands. There's a lot of fire energy attached to you. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This represents a wedding. This represents homecoming, celebration, being around people that love and support you. This represents something to celebrate as I'm connecting to you and anchoring your reading. conquering everything. The father figure watching over you, guiding you, protecting you. This represents that you're going to get the respect that you need and the recognition that you've been looking for. This represents as the emperor, the woman that thinks like a man, but this also represents, it's like people depend on you a lot. People will ask you for advice and information. People rely on you in some way. And could that be draining? 100%. It could drain you. And as much as you're there for people, you have to also be there for yourself. So not only have I got the emperor, which is the respect, the leader, born to be a leader, the one who's supposed to take the brunt of everything, but the Queen of Swords also indicates that you've got to cut out certain things that doesn't serve you as well during this time frame. I feel like there's going to be something activated for you. I'm going to say in the next month or so, I would say in the next month or so, there's going to be some sort of activation, but I feel like there's a lot of kisses around you. So the fatherly energy is still around you. I feel like I need to watch more movies, like watching movies. Don't let your past hold you back. That's your guided message, Diana. Don't let anything from the past hold you back. The past is in the past. Leave it there. We don't need to do anything about it. It's not like you can change anything, or you got to release it. This is what you need to do. I'm seeing Aries. I'm seeing Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini as I'm connecting to you. Talk about it. There's information coming your way. It's going to be in your favor. Something that you might have been waiting to hear. And I feel like your father is trying to get this energy to move forward. So something is going to move forward. I feel like there is a key and a lock, and I feel like there's going to be something unlocked in your energy in a month or so. That's what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, Diana. I send you love and light. I send you love and light to Kaz. Kaz, love and light to you, honey. Love and light to you. You made my whole life, I tell you. You made my whole life. That means so much to me, Diana. You'll never, ever know. I literally was crying. My mom's like, what's going on? Are you all right? And I was like, no. Look what this person said. Okay. Sharon, I found his cheating messages the same day I was moving away for a new job. I need some understanding. What do you need to understand, honey? What do you think you need to understand? It's like, even if you got clarity on why he was cheating on you, it's not going to make you feel any different. And guides, loved ones, what does Sharon need to... I've got a headache already just thinking about it. You should have walked away from this person a long time ago. Don't know why you didn't. There's a part of your soul that already knew that you had to protect yourself, guard yourself, put your boundaries up, but you didn't. In some way, you had some sort of faith, and you were resilient, and you wanted to keep going, and you trusted this person. In some way, you made a wish, and you hoped that this person was going to see you for who you actually are. But you should have walked away from this long time ago, when you didn't. I've got the 8 of Cups upside down, which means you should have walked away, but you didn't. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, this person's got boundaries up as well as you. You should have had healthy boundaries. I feel like you might have prayed or wished for something. I feel like this person is going to use work as an excuse, or it could be somebody from work. I feel like there's a lot of confusion in the energy. I feel like he told you everything you want to hear, but there was nothing to match his words. I feel like he's very good at pulling the wool over your eyes. And I feel like this is about you finding your power and your personal power. What do you need to understand? You found cheating messages. So what exactly do you need to understand? Remember what I say. If your gut, your intuition, and your soul, Sharon, was telling you to move from this connection a long time ago, and you didn't, what will happen is the universe will make you so uncomfortable in your situation that you have no choice but to leave. So there was a part of your soul, Sharon, which you knew you had to go, but you wanted to ride it out and see if things were going to get better. No, you are supposed to be on another path. And because you're in this connection with this person, or your energy is still attached to this person for whatever reason, whether you're together or not, it's deterring you from your soul's path. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes we do get deterred because we're supposed to learn important life lessons, not to be treated this way, to move on and to move up. Divine timing. This is the time where you needed to wake up, because this is something that you should have already done a long time ago. But again, everything happens in divine timing. So maybe you needed to learn a lesson. What are you going to do with the information that you found out? You found out that he's cheating, and lies and betrayal. You're going to look at him now and you're going to think to yourself, you've lied to me about this. You must have lied to me a bunch of whole, but it's going to open up Pandora's box. So you can either leave Pandora's box there. Need to know? What do you need to know? You already know what you need to know. You got enough information already to make an informed decision to get the hell out of there. So what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? That's what I want to know. You can stay or you can go. If you choose to stay and put up with the crap, it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. I don't like the energy for you. I reckon in around 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month, in terms of time frame, things will start to shift and change in your favor. But right now, there's a lot of I need to know. You already know. You got more than enough information that you need to know to move forward. So what do you think you need to know? I need to know why you did this. Why? So when you find out the answer, it's not going to be like, okay, now I know why you did it. I feel so much better. No, you're not. So you don't need to know. You just need to make your next plan. Move on and move up. That's what I say. That's what I say. Because it will start out as a message and then it will get worse and worse and worse. And you have chosen to stay there with your free will. So if I were you, I would reevaluate this relationship. Messages about my job. Things are not going good right now. Yep, that's the energy here. It's the energy here. The energy with all these placements, there's like 6 planets are like intertwined with each other. Everything is off. Why do you think I haven't been coming on live? So I get it. It's not going to last. It's a temporary thing. It's going to teach us to persevere and keep moving forward. So I do feel like there's a lot of things that you need to cut out. This is going to teach you some sort of mental discipline, like integrity. I feel like you're going to find a source of power in this situation. I feel like you're going to have good news at some point that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I feel like there's a part of you that felt like you should have moved on already, but you didn't. It's like there's a part of you that you've been unsatisfied for a while, but for some reason you're stuck about. And I feel like you need to find some sort of place of peace and contentment. But I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, I don't know if you're entirely happy. I feel like you're wishing for something in and around the job, but this is maybe not the place you're supposed to be. Don't ever leave a job until you find something. But if right now you're not happy, and I feel like there could be a masculine or a dominant energy around you that's creating problems, or it could be like very masculine energy here, and I feel like it could be a little bit draining. I do have another masculine coming in that may help you out in and around this situation. I feel like there is good news. I feel like there is going to be a light at the end of the tunnel, and I don't think this is going to last long. I need you to light a candle and make a wish, and make sure your heart, mind, body and soul is in sync with it. You got the pray card. Keep asking. If you don't ask and you don't pray, you don't get. I can't expect to get something and then I'm not praying. I've got to pray. I've got to wish. I've got to manifest. I've got to focus on what I want, and then it will come to me all in divine timing. So I don't feel like it's going to last, honey, but you do need to pray. You need to manifest. I feel like you're going to change. There's going to be a change in your work. I feel like you're going to change at some point. No angel. Wendy, any messages or guidance for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. If you'd like to get on my list, I've got no one on my list. It is the AIRSHIP that will get you 6 cards and get you on my list. Wendy, any messages for you? You got a lot of dominant masculine energy around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. I'm also seeing a wedding at some point. A wedding, celebration, homecoming, being around people that love and support you. But I also feel like there's a possibility of, I don't know if you're traveling, or you're going to leave home, or you're changing where you're currently living. But I keep feeling like I'm moving out in some way, like moving out, and any argumentative energy is going to end. There's 2 dominant energies around you. There could be lovers or friends, somebody that you could be collaborating with. You could meet them around work or around study or even a social event. But I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, make sure you're listening to your intuition, because the intuition is going to play a big part here. So listen to your intuition. Listen to your gut, your soul. Listen up. Your guided message is keep manifesting. Manifest. What you think, feel and say, what you put your time, energy and love and all of that focus into, is you're going to end up co-creating it. So focus on what it is that you want and stop focusing on what you don't want. Any messages for you? Jackie, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jackie need to know, please? Jackie, you've got good karmic energy attached to you. Don't say negative things. The universe is trying to work in your favor. I've got the Wheel of Fortune. This is like good luck, a turning point, travel, relocation, good luck, good karma. I also feel like watch what you say. Because if you don't watch what you say, the thing that you've been patiently waiting for is going to take longer. This is money, the job, pay rise, promotion. Patience is a virtue. So you have got money in your energy. It could be a new job or a new opportunity for job or work. I feel like there's going to be some sort of celebration around you. I've got the celebration, the wedding, being around people that love and support you, being around supportive friends and family, finding your soul tribe. So you've got good karma. Now, it depends on your actions, your thoughts, your words and your deeds, how this is going to affect the good karmic energy attached to you. If you're worrying all the time, then you're going to have problems. So in the meantime, you've got to believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Is there any messages for you for the week ahead? Keshni, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Keshni need to know, please? In love and light, is there any messages for you? I feel like there's a new job coming your way. Like a new job, a new opportunity for work, a creative project. I feel like if you were feeling like left out in the cold and you're worrying about money, you need to, like, you know, the lack mindset. I feel like at some point you're going to get out of the lack mindset, and then you're going to start attracting what you're asking for. I feel like in about two weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month, things are going to shift and change in your favor. But I also feel like you're undecided, so you're at a crossroads about something. Should I stay? Should I go? Do I do it like this? Do I do it like that? There's going to be some sort of decision. You're going to make a final decision about something. I can see that. And this could be activated within 2. It's like if there is a situation that you're trying to figure out, you will get it. Like you'll figure out something and it's coming your way, but there's going to be an opportunity of 2 things coming your way. There's also an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, or again, somebody that you could meet around work or around studying. And I feel like at some point there's going to be an opportunity for you in and around this person. You are loved. You are loved. You are protected. You are guided. Use that energy to amplify what you want instead of focusing on what you don't want. Eve, anything for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Eve need to know, please? In love and light. Ava, what does Ava need to know? What does Ava need to know? You need to fight for what you believe in. Stand your ground. Create healthy boundaries. You need to understand that any challenges that are coming your way, it's to help you learn and to grow. I feel like conflict is out of the window. There's going to be, if there's conflict that you've been experiencing, I feel like the conflict is going to see its way out. I feel like any heavy burdens that you're carrying, you're going to release these heavy burdens. You're going to take a break. You're going to finally say no. It's like the energy is going to feel light and you're going to have some sort of freedom. And it's because you're going to do some sort of soul searching. Hermit, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, spending some time on your own, knowing what you need and what you don't want. It's like you can only figure those things out when you're on your own. Okay, you already know. Shh. What is he meowing about? The door's open, for crying out loud. It's always meowing like somebody's torturing him. What's wrong with that cat? Okay, let's see. If you'd like to get on my list and you want a 6-card reading, it is the AIRSHIP. I just pinned it down there, or it is above the screen. Rochelle Reed. Will the conclusion go well at work this week? Angels, guides, loved ones, let's have a look and see. Will the conclusion go well at work this week? Yes. Yes. I don't know if you're like, don't allow this broken heart, worry, stressing out energy, Rochelle, to affect the energy, because it looks really good. I'm seeing money. There could be a pay rise. There could be some sort of promotion. I feel like there's a masculine energy that's going to be involved. I feel like there's a lot of creative projects. I feel like there's an opportunity to grow and learn, to delve into something brand new. But this may create a block. It could be worry, fear, or stressing out about something. And this will block the good energy that is attached to this question. So I feel like the conclusion thing, yes, it's going to be exactly what you're expecting and more. I feel like you're supposed to be a business owner, but I see you mastering your craft. workmanship, hard work. I see you developing some sort of skills or expansion in some way. Yes, you've got share your wisdom. So with wisdom comes experiences. Yeah, with wisdom comes experiences. So I am feeling like there's going to be more opportunities to grow and learn. Farida, any questions? They give you the answers to your questions. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Frida need to know, please? Love and light. Slow and steady wins the race. I feel like you're going to find empowerment. I feel like you should be a business owner. You're a jack of all trade. You're somebody that could put your mind to something, domestically skilled. But I feel like you need to ground your energy to Mother Earth. So going outside in Mother Nature, putting your feet on the grass. This is grounding energy. Grounding is very healing for the body and for the soul, and especially for the mind. Being out in nature. I feel like there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. I am seeing the need for you to kind of let your hair down and get out of the stuck in the rut energy or stuck in the past sort of energy. I feel like you need to don't cling to an idea, a thought or situation or a person. You got to evolve, because if you're clinging on to something, you're going to create boundaries, blocks, not boundaries, blocks. There's going to be an opportunity of two things coming your way. So you can make that informed decision or a final decision about something, but you do have an opportunity of two things. It's like you're trying to make a decision. Should I stay, go? Should I say it? Should I not say it? It's like you're trying to compromise, or you're trying to figure something out, and you will. Have a bit of compassion for yourself as well as people that are around you. You're going to get the clarity that you're looking for. The older masculine could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. This is what I'm seeing around you, the older masculine. You're also going to get some sort of recognition as well. So if you want people to see who you are and what you've been doing, you're going to get that at some point. Rocks, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rocks need to know, please? In love and light for Rocks. You got money coming in, but why do I feel like there's some sort of a delay? I feel like you've got money coming in. It's like self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. But I also feel like a workaholic, or there may have been a setback in some way. But I feel like there is money supposed to come in later on. I also feel like you need to get out of the imprisonment energy. I got the Hangman, and then I say imprisonment energy. Feeling stuck in a rut, stuck or stagnant. Need to look at your situation from another perspective, getting out of the head. I feel like you might be focusing on things that you don't want instead of things that you do want. I feel like I'm feeling sad, loss, regret, or grief in some way, or I keep focusing on something from the past that I have no power changing. So you kind of need to surrender, release, and let this go. This with the Hangman will create a block. The Hangman is stuck and stagnant, but the Hangman is also asking you to look at your situation from another perspective. Patience is a virtue. Everything is going to happen in divine timing. I always say that. Divine timing is really important. Shannon, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Shannon need to know, please? In love and light, what does Shannon need to know, please? In love and light for Shannon. All right, here we go. What does Shannon need to know? Wow. Negative mindset going out the window. New opportunities around you, a spiritual experience. It's like an awakening in some way. The need to let go of something that you have no power or no control of. It's like you need to the death of the old you, and then the rebirth of the new, and then moving on to have the new changes, the transformation. It's like a reset, the transition, but you need to release and let go in order to have the new beginning, the new opportunity. There is some sort of marriage around you, childlike energy, having fun, letting your hair down, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. And I'm seeing a business going up in the world. This is the business owner. This is money coming in, self-sufficiency, studying, adding on to your current skills, doing something brand new, tweaking the business in some way. This is what I'm feeling. You got love yourself. So this is like good energy. You ending something and moving on and getting out of the lack mindset is showing the universe that you are loving on you. And when you do that, what happens is the universe is going to give you more things to be grateful for. That's how energy works. Energy is transferable. Energy is real. Okay, put your mindset onto something that you want, and then you'll end up amplifying that energy. Okay, who's next on my list? I can see everybody that I haven't read for. Be patient with me, guys. Be patient. Freya, will I have an audition next week for an acting role in a TV series with Gina J casting? I don't know if you're going to get the information next week. I just feel like there's a bit of a delay. I feel like there's a lot of competition here. I feel like there's a lot of people that wants this role. I feel like your emotions are out of whack. I feel like you're patiently waiting for good news. I am seeing two masculines around you, one older, one younger, that could help you. I just feel like there is a stagnant energy attached to this question, and it's not because of you or anything going on. It's just energy. The death card upside down is like, it's like there's a delay in some way. It's like, don't let this destroy your hope, or don't feel stuck or stagnant. This is a temporary situation. So it might not happen when you're asking for it, but I just feel like there's some sort of a delay. And when there is a delay, it's the universe's way of saying, not yet. This is not yet. It's not the time. So I feel like it will happen, but I just feel like it's not going to be when you're saying next week for an acting role. I just feel like there's a lot of stagnant energy here, and the death card is upside down. The death is always a change and a rebirth and a transformation. You got self-reflection. This might be the time to really think about what it is that you're doing. You know, when you go into TV, you could meet a lot of untowards people that will take advantage of your beauty and your niceness. So watch that energy. Watch who you are surrounding yourself with, especially when you're going into this kind of business. I will say that. Melina, any messages for you? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Melina need to know, please? In love and light, what does Melina need to know, please? In love and light for Melina. I feel like there's some sort of a block in the energy, or you're feeling like stressed out, or I don't know how to, like, displaced in some way. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, any information that you receive is going to be good information, whether you deem it as bad or good. I feel like information needed to come to you so you can be fully aware of what's going on. I'm seeing an older masculine around you. I feel like you're supposed to have emotional contentment, like being with family, reunion, the love and support energy. But I also feel like there's a delay to this, or you're feeling out of whack in some way, which is going to affect the emotional, that where there's supposed to be emotional contentment, there is some sort of a delay to it. You might be blocking out new beginnings, because I've got the Ace of Cups, and this is emotional contentment, babies, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment. But ultimately, this is like the hand of God giving you love, support, new opportunities, new beginnings. This is an ace. Aces represents, yes, aces represents new beginnings. But how are you going to receive what you're asking for if your emotions are out of whack or out of alignment? And then it will affect your health. Reevaluate what you're thinking, what you're doing, and you've got to make sure that you're in alignment, because if you're not, it's going to affect your health. You've got the health card. Any messages for you, Edna? It's a dress. And I took it from my mama. It's a dress, and I took it from my mom. Guys, loved ones, here we go. What does Edna need to know, please? In love and light, what does Edna need to know? Don't let anyone come into your energy frequency and drain you. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's family, friends, lovers. I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, I've got the strength card upside down. Why is it upside down? Are you feeling tired, stressed out, drained? Feel like there's energy vampires around you? Well, you need to see yourself out of that situation. I feel like there's supposed to be some sort of wedding celebration. I feel like there's homecoming energy around you, resolving certain problems. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to be moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, but I feel like there's some sort of a delay. I feel like there is a delay. It will eventually move forward, but it's like slow and steady wins the race. I've got the Knight of Pentacles anchoring your reading, which is a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. I also feel like there's money in and around your energy as well. So money, stability, pay rise, promotion, investment. But I feel like all of this is going to come in later on at some point, because the energy needs to be balanced out. You're like a healer, and you're probably giving all your time, your love and your energy to other people instead of yourself, Edna. It's time for you to focus on you, explore, cross that bridge. It's time for you to focus on other things and not just other people, but you need to focus on you. Amy, what do I need to know in love today? Please, PS, I love. Oh, thanks, honey. Amy, what does Amy need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. All right, let's have a look. See. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things, whatever is going on in your life. But I feel like you still need to do some sort of... I don't know if there's other energies around you that can be a bit chaotic or disruptive. You need to walk away from that. I don't care who's bringing that energy to you. I feel like there is going to be an opportunity. There's growth potential here. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there could be people around you that are a bit sloppy, especially in and around the work arena, or people ain't doing what they're supposed to do. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's an energy of apathy, unfulfilled, or boredom in some way. There's a blessing in disguise coming towards you, and you got money coming in later on. But you do need to find some sort of balance and equilibrium as I'm connecting to you, because you've got a new opportunity coming your way. Growth potential, the Death card. This represents transformation, letting go, moving on, looking at the bigger picture, having a spiritual experience. Once you've looked at the bigger picture and you can see what's what, you are going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, moving on and moving up. Moving on and moving up. I need to get your guided message. Did I get your guided message? I did not. Moving on and moving up. You are safe. You are safe. We are always guided, protected. The angels, guides, loved ones, they surround us all the time. They don't get away from us. They can't. We have a soul contract with them. Anything that I need to know, month of July, how does Daniel feel after he saw you? Angels, guides, loved ones, how does he feel after he saw you? This person is out of whack, okay? This person in their energy wants respect, recognition, wants the power, wants to control, can be narcissistic in some way. It's like very egotistical and have struggle with power. Tara, you're on my list. I don't like the energy around this person as I'm connecting with Daniel, Liliana. Don't like it. You might think that you have some sort of karma together. You don't. Or you were together for a certain amount of time and things were a bit standoffish. The Wheel of Fortune upside down is like a karma card, and you have karmic bonds with somebody or karmic ties. But when the karmic card energy is upside down, it's like, no, there is some sort of stagnancy to this. You're supposed to move on and move up. It's like you're going to feel stuck in a bad situation. If it hasn't happened yet, this is kind of a warning. And you have to be careful what you're asking for, because you've got wish fulfillment around you. So whatever you want for the month of July, there's hopes and dreams. There's being around people that love and support you. There is a social event. Like there's love energy attached to you. But be on a lookout for this Daniel person, because the Emperor upside down. Emperor upright is the leader, strategic, parenting, loving in some way, will be able to guide you. But upside down, this is like a narcissistic tendency. This is somebody who likes power and control and wants to control you. If you haven't seen this about this person, being in a connection or relationship with this person, you will eventually see what I'm talking about. You're lucky you got Archangel Michael, yeah? Because Archangel Michael always shows up for people for a reason. This is protection and power. Protection and power. All right, Tara, I'm going to read you next. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, I'm back. I'm totally holding in my stomach, guys, but there you go. I was totally holding in my stomach for you lot, but I can't be bothered. You know, there was one time, right? I went on the train. Sorry, Tara. There was one time I was, there was one time I was on the train, okay? I was just fat. Just fat. And I had such a massive stomach that when I was on the train, somebody literally said to me, "Excuse me, ma'am, would you like to have a seat?" And I was like, do I tell this person that I'm a fat cow or should I just go with it? And then this is what I did. I was like, oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the seat. Thank you. I just was like, fuck it. I ain't telling them I'm fat. I'm going to just act like I'm pregnant. So I took that seat, okay? And I sat down. I was like, oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. Like a proper pregnant woman. I wasn't pregnant. I was just fat. I'm just fat. So, yeah. What can I say? And there were people looking at me. So it's not like I'm going to go, oh, no, sorry, I'm just fat. No. No way. I love my food. I eat. My best friend used to say to me, how are you ever going to find a man? You eat like a man and you poo like a man and you just like a bin. And I'm like, that's why I need a man's man. Okay, here we go. Tara. It works when you need a seat. I'm going to milk the crap out of it. I'm milking the crap out of it. 100%. Okay. Tara, I'm seeing butterflies all around you. Butterflies. Tara, I'm seeing butterflies, butterflies, butterflies. Anytime I see butterflies in your energy, so I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I don't know what's happening for you, but I feel disconnected or separated. The butterfly is also about death and transformation. The ending of something old and then the beginning of something brand new. So it's like either a new relationship coming in, Tara, the evolution of a current relationship, or it's like the next phase of a relationship. So if you're single, somebody's coming in. But I also feel like why do I feel like I have to heal child trauma? It's like something is triggering a childhood trauma, or something like the child growth, or something traumatic, like the separation, the sadness, thinking and yearning, feeling unsure of the future. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but this is all the information that's coming in for me. Whatever separation you're feeling, Tara, I feel like there is a reason for this, because there is a rebirth in and around your energy. Okay, honey? I will say that to you, Tara. All right, let's get started with your reading. This is your 6-card reading. If you would like to get on my list and you want to get a 6-card reading, it is the AIRSHIP. But as usual, members and subscribers, please keep on putting in your question. Keep putting in your question. Copy, spam. I'm trying to get to everybody on here. But I'm doing Tara at the minute. This is your 6-card reading, Tara. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Tara need to know, please? What does Tara need to know, please? Doing some soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, the spiritual awakening. This is about you needing to go inwards. This is about you doing the soul searching. This is about you doing the introspection, really figuring out, feeling lost, will it get better? Hello? Going within. And then you said you felt lost. This is the feeling of separation that I was feeling before you pinned up your question. It's like this is a transformational period. You're going to see butterflies everywhere you go, honey. This is a temporary feeling. Sometimes you have to get lost to get found. So when you're feeling lost, it's like, we're going to find you. We found you. We're all here and we can see you. So we know where you are, Tara. We got you. So it's like, this is only about an evolutional process. This is about you having to do some soul searching. You have to spend some time on your own, especially if you're feeling lost, or you're wanting, if it's going to get better. 100%. I don't get butterflies all around somebody unless there's a transformation. Remember, before the butterfly is a butterfly, it is a caterpillar. And it has to die as a caterpillar and then be reborn as the butterfly. I had to go through the dark night of the soul. I had to go through all of that energy in order to be reborn. And this is just what we're going through. You're going to find your passion. Deb, you're on my list. I ain't worried about you, and you're coming out as the Queen of Wands. The reason why you're probably feeling a bit out of sorts is because you're giving all your time, your love and your energy and your strength to other people that don't deserve it. The Queen of Wands is Cinderella. She's beautiful inside and outside. She's creative. She's passionate. She's inspirational. She is somebody who's self-assured and confident and free-spirited. If you feel like shit, go and do something fun. Or you can sit at home and you can dwell in that energy and you can dwell in the sadness and the misery. Or you can pick your shit up. You pick yourself up and go, you know what? I'm going to go out there and have some fun. Let me call them the girls. Let's go swimming. Let's do something stupid. That's what you need to do. I can't pick you up, honey. You got to pick yourself up. There is nobody out there that's going to pick me up. I got to pick myself up. So I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, there is good news coming your way. Good news, message and offer. I'm seeing children, childbirth, something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. You might even want to go to school and study something brand new at some point, because I am seeing like good news, the message and the offer. I feel like your emotions might be a little bit out of whack. It will be really good for you to spend some time in and around water. I don't care what your star sign is. In and around water would be good for you. The lake, the river, the ocean, the Chariot. Look, you got the Chariot and you got the Nine of Swords. This is you. You are living in your ego right now. The Nine of Swords is anxiety, depression and stress and sleepless nights and worrying about things that you have no power to control. If I can't control something that's out of my control, it just means one thing. Give it and surrender it to God. Let God take care of it. You don't have to believe in God to surrender the thing that you can't control, but because God believes in you, whether you believe in God, it doesn't really matter. So anytime I feel like there's something out of my control, I surrender it to the divine source. Now, the Chariot is telling you to stop holding back and stop focusing. It's like you have to be more optimistic than pessimistic. The Chariot card is movement, taking action, the new journey, a new vehicle, balancing the yin-yang energy. That's the masculine, the feminine energy within you. The practical and the spiritual part of you needs to be balanced out. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you as well. Look at that. Watch your words. Words become things. This is swords energy. Anytime I get swords cards on the table, I know that somebody's always overanalyzing and overthinking things that they don't need to overanalyze and overthink. It's like cut out the negative ways of talking. Talking, thinking and feeling co-creates the moment, the energy. No one has any idea how powerful thoughts, words and emotions are, and how it's those things energetically that will pull to you what you want and what it's like what you're asking for. You're not tapping into your high priestess energy, even though you can see everything very clear. The high priestess is the intuitive. She's the psychic. She's the one who can see without seeing. She's the one who can see without seeing. So you can see intuitively. You don't need your eyes. You already know the answers to your question. You got to just find your power. You got to do some love. You got to take care of yourself. You got to nurture yourself. Sometimes you have to be on your own to figure things out. I always like to be on my own. I'm a homebody. If my family goes out and I've got the house to myself, it's like, yes, I'm going to meditate. I'm going to just read books. That's what I like to do. It helps me to get back connected to self. So that's what you need to do, my love. You need to tune into your higher self. This is what the universe is asking to do. You're feeling out of whack because you're so in the physical. You need to get out of the physical body. You need to go into the spiritual body. How do you do that? Through meditation, honey. Through meditation. A personal issue reaches resolution. This is not going to last forever. You might live in your brain, but it's a battle between the head and who you truly actually are. Get out of your head. Get into your heart. When you go into the heart space, you set yourself free from all the bullshit. Being here in the physical world is a temporary thing. I said to my client, she's like, I'm worried about this and worried about this and worried about that. And I go, just remember one thing. All your worries, all the things that you're worrying about, focusing on, thinking about, just remember that one day you're going to die. So you're not going to have that forever. It's like this life is a temporary situation. Some of us are going to sign out sooner. Some of us are going to wait a long period of time because you might have a lot of karma to balance out. So just remember, guys, this is a temporary situation. Nothing stays the same. We have the opportunity to grow and learn through our experiences. love and light the situation and send it on its way. Remember, if you feel disconnected or you feel like low vibe energy, remember this is a temporary thing. And this low vibe energy that you're feeling is so you can soul searching. That's what you need to do, all right? Tara, I love you. I send you love and light, sweetheart. You got to get out your own way. You got to start somewhere, and it starts off with the mind first, and then the body follows. Then the emotions and the soul will follow as well. Robin, any messages for you? Angels, guides. Deb, I got you next on my list. I'm going to read 3 people, and then I get to you, sweetheart. Be patient with me. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Robin need to know, please, in love and light for Robin? Do not block the sun, honey. You got the sun in your energy. I'm talking about travel, relocation, the birthing of a child, material abundance, good health, a relationship. But why is it upside down? The sun card is oh, I see why it's upside down. Negative thoughts, words, situations, negative ways of thinking, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. If there are any challenges in your life, understand this. Obstacles and challenges help our soul to grow and evolve. Without obstacles and challenges, how are we going to ever grow? How are we going to learn? We come here for a reason and a purpose. We didn't come here just to work and then retire when we have arthritis. We come here to grow, to learn, to have fun, to be childlike always. You've got travel, relocation, and a trip around you, new beginnings, new opportunities. I am seeing a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I'm seeing a lot of passion energy attached to you. Robin, as I'm connecting to you, a lot of passionate energy. So again, this could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. And you could meet him around work, what you're doing in and around business, studying, or you could meet him around travel, because I've got the sun card here. The sun card is the best card in the deck. What a shame to block it with negative thoughts or conflicting challenges or people. That will create blocks to the sun card, and the sun card is the best card in the deck, still in your energy, but you got nature. You got to spend some time out in Mother Nature to ground that energy in order to get the sun come into your energy frequency. Robin, the sun card is the best card. It's pregnancy, it's material abundance, it's joyous outcome, it's vitality in relationships, in work, all of the above. So you've got that attached to you, but why is it upside down? So it's still in your matrix. So there's a couple of tweaking that you may have to do, Robin. Gemma, anything for you today? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Gemma need to know? Please, in love and light. You have got a lot of, wow. You've got a lot of people in your energy, Gemma. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. Could be around work or around study. You might be collaborating with a female and a masculine. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be a lover or a friend. There's another female coming into your energy as well. She could be somebody that you could partnering up with or collaborating with in some sort of way. You're supposed to be in your own business. If you don't have your own business, then you're supposed to be the boss. I got the Queen of Pentacles. She is strategic, domestically skilled, a resourceful person, somebody who everybody depends on. And anchoring your reading, you've got a healing love relationship coming your way. That's the Cassidius wand. This is the Cassidius wand. This represents healing. So there is going to be some sort of, it's either a leveling up of the current relationship that you're in, and then healing is going to be done, Gemma, or there is a new relationship coming your way and it's going to have a healing source to it, attached to it. So soulmate energy, a love connection. If this person ain't here yet, this person's coming in. Could meet this person around work or around study, whatever it is that you're doing, and this is going to be some sort of relationship of your dreams. If you don't dream and you can't see the end result of what you're asking for, then that's really sad. You have to see, feel, dream about the result that you want. I do all the time. My end result around my business was having a desk in my living room and doing my business here. And look what happened. It was a thought, a feeling, emotion, an ocean. And then all of a sudden I manifested it. Angie, is Kevin, who passed away around me, any remorse from him and what he did? Yeah. But you can't think that way about somebody who's no longer here. Listen, you're allowed to be angry and you're allowed to be pissed off. But yes, Kevin, when he crossed over, would have had to look through your eyes, not just your eyes, of every single person that he hurt offended, disappointed, said horrible and cruel things to. So he's learning on the other side too. Do not think for 1 second that just because you leave the physical body, you can't learn in soul body, because you do. You still have soul lessons. So yes, this person would see, feel, understand everything they had put you through. They will have to look at through another perspective. That energy is called the life review. I had that. It's called the life review. So when you leave this life that you're currently in, when I leave the physical body that I'm in as Annalisa, my soul will have to watch all of the things that I'd gone through from birth to death. And then I would have to look at whatever I've done, the pain that I've caused from that person's perspective. I have to feel their emotions, their hurt, the pain, the physical hurt. And this is from 0 to 31 or however old he was when he passed. But yes, what he sees now was that you were right. I don't know what happened here, but that's what I'm feeling. It's like your logic, the way that you spoke, what you've done, how you did it, the words that you've expressed. I feel like what I'm hearing is, she's right, Angie, she's right, she was right. How is he going to know that unless he went over there to check it? It's like there could have been so much emotional contentment, so much love, so much support here, but this person could not see. He died recently. This person could not see who you were. Okay, people have their own bullshit going on, and people cannot see clearly what they do until they are detached from the physical body, because the physical body is ego based, fear based, worrying, flight and fight mode. That's where the body is. But yes, there is an understanding here. I don't know what kind of relationship both of you had, but I feel like you might have been in another lifetime married. You're right. I see it now. I see now what I didn't see before. This is all I'm hearing. But I feel like you're going to have a wedding. He was abusive and we were together for 7 years. Every word, every touch. You know when somebody puts their physical hands on you? Unfortunately, on that side, you're going to feel the hit. So if I knocked you out in this lifetime, I'm going to, in my life, when I cross over, feel that punch on the other side. This is so he can see your perspective. Abusive relationships, yes. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but you're going to get married. If you're currently in a marriage, it's going to be emotional contentment, love, children, support. There's money coming in. It's like this is going to be your reward. You're single. So the only thing that he can do for you from up there is send you somebody that was not like him. Somebody that you deserve. That's going to make a wish. He's going to send you someone that you deserve. Nothing like him. He knows what he did. He knows what he was like. You had a past life relationship together. You didn't do so well. He didn't do so well. So at some point he's going to have to come back. And he's like... he's going to have to come back. So if there's anyone that knows about abusive relationships, yours truly, honey. Yours truly. Deb, you're next on my list. So he went to jail for what he did. He's going to have to come back. He's going to have to come back. When you do something like that, I was watching this thing on Prime, and it had to do with Hitler killing all the Jews, and I was disgusted by it. It's on Prime. No, it's not on Prime. It's on Disney. And I was watching how he just made people get out of their houses, Hitler. Like, it's their house. And he made his soldiers come in and get rid of them. And he would put them into gas chambers. And he would just smoke them all up and kill them all. Like, he would tell people that they're going to go from one place to another. And in the end, he would tell Like, he would make his soldiers tell all of those people to dig, to mothers, you better dig 2 graves. And it's because they're about to get assassinated. It is disgusting. You will have to see, Hitler will have to see all the corruption and all the pain and all the hurt that he's caused people in this life. And he's going to have to experience every single one of their pain. And he's hurt millions of people. So could you imagine going for a life review as Hitler, having to feel all of that pain that he caused all of those people? Physical, mental, spiritual pain. He's going to have, that's torture. That is hell. That is hell. Yeah, I'm very mindful with what I say, do and think in this physical world, because what matters is what's going to happen to me on the other side. Because life will go by in the blink of an eye. You're only here for a little amount of time, guys. If you live till you're 100, good for you. But life is short. Yeah, life is short. Yeah, I was 19, I'm 43, life is short. So all I'm saying is actions, words and deeds. Those are the things that you're going to take back with you on the other side. You ain't taking the house that you worked so hard for. Like, people is trying so hard to build a house and spend money on the house, make the house, and then one day somebody else is going to be living in that house that you built. And that your physical things you don't take with you when you die. It's your actions, your words and your deeds. So yes, Angie, he's going to feel all of it. Yeah, and then you have to come back. And you have to come back. Deb, I'm going to do a general reading for you, Deb, until I can see your question. The first thing I got for you, Deb, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, is I'm seeing a wedding. And I'm seeing rings, like wedding rings around you. I'm seeing soul connection, eternal love. Oh my God, it's so corny. A wedding, a union, a partnership. Deb, as I'm connecting to you, an everlasting promise. This is so corny. I'm corny all on my own, not on live. But I am seeing that. Will my legs get healed and normal and general, please? You want to know if your legs are going to get healed. Has it ever occurred to you that your physical body was saying, Deb, you need to chill out, you're doing too much, and because you ain't listening, we're going to have to do something to your legs so you can sit there and just relax and meditate and go within? Has it ever occurred to you that? Sometimes our body will when you don't listen to the body, like there are times when your body's going to go, I'm so tired, I need to have a break, but I can't stop, I have to keep going. I have to keep going, even though your body's going, carry on doing what you're doing, and I'm going to make sure that you're going to hurt and you're going to feel some sort of pain, so you have no choice but to rest, recover, recuperate. Yes, I've been told that. So when your body is talking to you, guys, because your body is kind of a compass, okay, your body talks to you. So if you're doing, like my body was talking to me, it's like, Anna, you're not going on live today because you ain't got no fuel in the tank. And I'm like, no, but they need me. And then they're like, no, you're not going on. And I listen to my body. Okay, my body is holding my soul to have this human experience. So I got to take care of this body first, and then I could do my business. So you want to know if your leg's going to heal? Let's have a look and see. Your body was telling you to chill out and you didn't listen. So your body went, all right, let's go and target her legs. That will stop her from working. That will make her have a break. You got to stop. This is your respite. This is your respite. You ain't going nowhere right now. Your legs will obviously eventually heal, and through meditation, that will heal. I visualize white light on the lower part of my body. If anything's going wrong down there, I keep doing it, and without noticing it, all of a sudden my energy is better, my legs feel better, I can do what I need to do. So yes, this is your respite. So you ain't going nowhere anytime soon, honey, because you need to have a break. And this is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be many opportunities to learn and grow while you're at home. I feel like there's going to be decisions that you're going to make. I feel like things that were unsolved will be solved. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you hold the key. You hold the key to your own healing. You hold the key to your healing, Debs. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. All right, let's get on to it. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Debs. What does Debs need to know, please? You're not allowed to go anywhere yet. You will eventually get better, but right now this is a respite. You have to take a break. And I'm not talking about a break for I'm talking about a serious lie down, putting your legs up like a break. You carry too much heavy burdens of other people. You keep going, and look at that. You're feeling tired, and you kept on going. This is you. This is you trying to climb all of those steps and holding all the burdens of everybody else as well as your own, and it's going to take its toll on your physical body, and it went down to your legs. When you're climbing all of these stairs and you're carrying all of this shit, that's what's going to happen, isn't it? Your legs are going to give out. So you carry all the heavy burdens of everybody else as well as your own, and you don't give yourself a break. And that's the reason why the physical body is now, it's the only way that the universe could have stopped you from moving forward. Like, you have to take a respite, an opportunity to take a break. Don't let this discourage you, because the Four of Pentacles talks about money, but it also talks about you holding on to something so tightly that's not good, that's not worth it. It's like you want that desire for security, but the fear of change, or you're worrying that things aren't going to shift or change, and this is you holding on. You got to let this go, because things will start to, whatever you're doing right now, if you're not doing anything and you're having a rest, there is going to be a point where things are going to move so fast for you, and you're going to actually appreciate this point where you're having a break. You're actually going to look back and go, oh God, I got so much going on. The Chariot is action, necessary changes. It talks about movement, forward momentum. It talks about travel, relocation, a new vehicle. This is speed. So it's like, if you're having a rest right now, you should appreciate and lap up every moment of resting, because things are about to speed up for you and you're going to get going again. And this is going to happen at some point. So enjoy this rest period, because it's not going to last forever. Instead of going into your ego, go into your heart. Not sleeping very well, worry and fear. This is what this represents. If you're in this energy, you're not going to heal quickly. You will heal. It will take longer for you to heal, because this is nightmares, anxiety, depression, and grief. Take this opportunity while you're having a break, while your leg is stagnant. Take this opportunity to go in, to read books about spirituality, about chakra points, and how you can focus on a certain chakra point in the body to heal yourself. The Empress talks about you mothering and nurturing and having the respect and recognition, the leader. This is you being abundant after the rest period. This is about you having the abundance that you're asking for, and you'll have it. There's a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting you and guiding you. There's also either you've got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to, or you're going to come up with ideas during this period. And I feel like it's either you giving birth to ideas, or there's a pregnancy around you. If it's not around you, if it's not you, it's going to be around you. I am seeing that you need to stop worrying about certain situations. Apathy, unfulfilled, boredom. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. I feel like the energy is going to start to activate for you, and things are going to start to get lighter and better for you in about, it could be 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, or the 4th of a month. You got the Page of Swords. Watch what you say. Cut out the bullshit. Cut out negative thoughts, words, emotions, people. Rest, recover, recuperate. You hold the key. Remember what I said to you in the beginning? You are the key. You hold the key to healing. So all of this stuff that's going on for you right now is for you to have a break. You needed to have a break. If your leg is playing up, your body is telling you to stop. Stop it right now. That's what your body is telling you. Expect powerful changes. There is going to be a shift again within that time frame. So 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, or the 4th of a month. You've got to learn to release heavy burdens, and you've got to learn to use better words, because words become things. So watch what you say, Deb. Watch what you say. Words become things. I've got no one else on my list after Deb. My list is open. So I'm going to read for people now who I haven't yet read for. I can see everybody I haven't read for, so please be patient with me. Vid A. Add me on WhatsApp. What does he want? A. Added you on WhatsApp. What does he want? I don't like it. Whatever he wants, there's no good intentions here. It's like this person possibly wants an confrontation in some way. He's very egotistical. He's got a big ego. He is his heart chakra is blocked. This is a situation that you should have walked away from, or you have already walked away from. I do not feel like it's going to be anything positive. I feel like, as I'm connecting, this person has fully learnt something from the past, but like this person wants to come in, but I don't know if their energy is pure. I don't like it. 5 of Wands, conflict, obstacles, challenges, other people involved in the situation, talking about it, argumentative energy. So whatever he wants to test the waters and see where you are with him. I don't like it. I don't like it though. Better the way that I am seeing the situation, the energy should stay the same. If this person wasn't in your matrix for a while, it needs to kind of stay that way. I don't like the energy around this person. I'm sorry, I don't. Pia. Turned TV on the other day. Oh, TV turned on the other day. Was it Nan? Why? Is it a warning? Why does everyone have to take something? Is it a warning about L? Why does... Well, it depends on what was on the channel, what was on the program. If the TV turned on and then it was a program on sharks or snakes, then yeah, you should probably watch out. But when your TV goes on, it's to let you know that they're there. That's it. Now, if you want to really look into it, and then the program, when the TV turned on, and you want to know if it's a warning about L, it would depend on what came up on the TV. It would depend on what came up on the TV. A field of lavender. Lavender is a very healing sort of mineral or plant. Lavender is healing. Lavender is connecting to the higher source. It's purple. So it's the universe. It's your loved ones trying to connect to you. Was it a warning about L? I don't think it's got anything to do with L. I don't think your loved ones are going to give you a warning. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, why are you saying, is it a warning about L? What do you emotionally feel about L that you came up with the word, is it a warning? You would have never asked that question if your emotions or your feelings didn't tell you something. I feel like you and Elle have some sort of karma together or unfinished business. I feel like you guys might have been married to each other in a past life, or there is some sort of connection in a past life. I feel like there's a lot of good luck on your side, contentment. I feel like there's travel, relocation, a new vehicle in your energy. I feel like you should make sure that you're surrounding yourself with people that love and support you. I don't know if this is anything untowards when it comes to Elle. I don't see a warning. It's like the warning is, well, it's not really a warning, is it though? It's like the warning is, listen to your intuition. We're here to just let you know that we're here. There is some sort of celebration around you. Make sure that if Elle is not somebody that's supportive of you, maybe see your way out of the relationship. Maybe keep them at a distance. But I don't feel like there is anything that I have to worry about ultimately when it comes to you. No. I feel like, I don't know what kind of karmic energy you have attached to Elle, but I feel like there is some sort of unfinished business between the both of you. Trust the process. Stop bringing in negative energy to the things that's going on around you, because you're going to call that in. So watch what you say. Watch what you say. Okay, I can see a lot of people that I haven't read for. Please be patient with me, guys. I'm doing my best. I'm going to try and cater to everybody. Just be patient with me. Diana, any messages for me, please and thank you. Oh, so Dana, any messages for you, for Dana? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Dana need to know? You need to get your emotions upright. I don't know if you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday at some point, but I feel like there might have been a stagnant energy attached to this. But I do feel like at some point it will happen. I also feel like there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, and I'm seeing a marriage or tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. Or it's like a higher form of commitment, a spiritual connection coming your way. I do feel though that your emotions might be out of whack, because with the Queen of Cups upside down, it's like insecurities, obsessing on things that you don't need to obsess on. It's like stress and worry. But she's somebody who's a healer and a nurturer and a natural empath. So you might be focusing all your attention onto something that you shouldn't, your emotions onto something that you shouldn't. And what you should be doing is tapping into the spiritual part of you, and then you'll call in a spiritual connection. So it's like, if you're in a relationship, a leveling up of it, more spiritually connected, or if you're single, there's a spiritual connection coming your way. Time to create. You've got to get your emotions upright, because there are things that you have to do. Tap into the higher part of yourself. Tapping in. What's next for you? Anything I need to know? Single Rianne. And you guys, loved ones, what does Rianne need to know, please? What is next for Rianne, please and thank you. Victory, success, recognition, an older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You being more childlike, there's good news, message or an offer coming your way. There is still a bit of a holdback with you, I can see. The Five of Cups is sadness, apathy, unfulfilled, and boredom energy. It's like you've got to cleanse, clear, and release this in order for you to have your victory, success, recognition, and being the boss energy. There is an older, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could be friends, and then you could be lovers. This is somebody that you could be collaborating with. I am seeing the birthing of a child around you, so if it's not you, it's around you. I'm also seeing good news, a message or an offer that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. So in this situation, anchoring your reading with your emotions, you need to look through the situation. Look through the situation. Everything happens for, everything is a lesson. Everything you're learning something. Everything's for growth potential. Everything is here for a reason. It's not for nothing. Vet love. Any messages? Any guys, loved ones? What does vet love need to know, please? In love and light. For vet love, what do you need to know? There may be some information that might come your way, if it hasn't already, that make you feel out of alignment. This information is good information, because I believe that all information, whether you deem it as bad or good, is good information. It's being fully informed so you know what you need to do. I am seeing an older masculine around you, and I'm seeing a new beginning for you. So there's either a birthing of a child in and around your energy. If it's not you, it's in and around. There's new beginnings, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, ultimately emotional contentment. But I feel like there's some sort of information that you've already found out, or you're going to find out. Don't let this rock the boat. Anchoring your reading is, don't let this rock the boat. Don't let whatever information you're going to receive, don't let it block your heart chakra, because everything happens for a reason. I don't care if the information I receive is bad or good. All information is good information, so I'm fully informed, so I know what I need to do, who to keep and who to clear out. You are understood. That's your guided message. You are understood. Becca, I'm going to close my list. I'm going to close my list. I'm going to close my list in about 15 minutes. So if nobody else wants a reading, I will close my list so I can just cater to everybody in the room. Rebecca, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rebecca need to know, please? In love and light for Rebecca. Are you listening to your intuition? Because it's on point right now. You're able to see without seeing. There may be mysteries or secrets around you, but I feel like you'll be able to see through the crap. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to be around people that love and support you. I'm seeing a celebration around you. A social event, partying. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, good news, but later on, because I feel like there might have been some delay to good news. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, got a new beginning, but there's something that you need to cut out. Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new opportunities, new beginning. It talks about new ideas and new challenges coming towards you. But what do you know that you need to cut out? Listen to your intuition instead of your ego. Be around people that love and support you, the supportive friends and family. Friendship groups. Be around people that love and support you. Okay. Laura, angels, guys, loved ones, what does Laura need to know, please? In love and light. What does Laura need to know, please? In love and light for Laura. What's going on with Laura? Laura. You need to heal what has been broken. I don't care what this is. I don't care what platform it is. I don't care if it's in relationships. I don't care if it's at work. I don't care if it's at home. I don't care what it is. But you need to heal what has been broken, and do not focus and do not bring forth what happened to you in the past, which was devastating to you, because it will create depression and anxiety and worry and fear. You need to focus on money, work and career, because you're a jack of all trade. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, going on holiday, but there's a stagnant energy attached to this. I feel like you're a woman that thinks like a man, and you're going to conquer everything. Everything that you're going through is not for nothing. It's all for something. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. This person's going to give you some insight and some sort of information and knowledge. I feel like you're going to be more powerful than you are. Everything that you're going through is for something, Laura. It's not for nothing. I've got the apologize card. So whatever you know what, some people, when they didn't make the mistake, like every time I get into an argument with somebody and I know I haven't done anything wrong, I apologize anyway. It's just to clear the slate, to lighten up my energy, to lighten up my load. The apology card could also represent that you may be getting an apology as well at some point. There's an apology coming your way, Laura, at some point. Marsha, any messages for today for you? Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Marsha need to know, please? Trust your intuition. Your intuition's on point. Focus on money, work, and career. Stop worrying about money. You're supposed to be a business owner. If you're not, then you're supposed to be the boss of the current place that you're working in. The Eight of Pentacles talks about boss mode, business owner, brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I've got the King of Wands, somebody that's going to inspire you to create new things, to add in things to your current dynamic, your current matrix. The change, passion, intimacy, creative projects are coming your way. Think about it. You got the think about it card as your guided message, Marsha. Think about it. So there's opportunities coming your way. Think before you leap. Yes. Liz, what do I need to know, please? And thank you. What does Liz need to know? What does Liz need to know? You need to do some healing, honey. I got the strength card upside down. You need to do some healing. It's like you feel withdrawn, or you feel like disconnected, or in some way you're in the energy of fear, and you need to do some sort of healing. You are going to conquer everything that you've ever wanted. You've got blessings upon blessings coming your way. I'm seeing a pregnancy around you. If it's not you, it's around you. I feel like you need to be more optimistic than pessimistic, because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, again, that restlessness energy, anxiety, or feeling burnt out. How is your wish supposed to come true if you're in the burnt out energy, or you're not healing? The Nine of Cups is about health, wish fulfillment, wishes coming true. Talks about abundance. How are you going to get what you're asking for if you feel burnt out and stressed out? Ask for signs. Yes, universe is trying to send you signs and symbols and synchronicities. How do you see it when you're burnt out, when you're stressed? Mike, and you guys, loved ones, what does Mike need to know? I can see everybody I haven't read for. Please be patient with me, guys. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. Mike, any messages for your girlfriend, Julia? Julia, stop worrying about it. I don't care what it is that you're worrying about it, but you're worrying about something, and then you're not sleeping very well. Then it's over analyzing and overthinking it. I don't know if this is to do with work or money, but you need to chill out. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, get out of your head and get into your heart. There's an opportunity for you to be a business owner as well, or at least be the boss of where you're currently working. You have got to let this go. There is something in and around your energy that you're worrying and you're stressing out about. And the universe, I've got the death card anchoring your reading. It's a major arcana card. There is a spiritual change, like big changes coming your way. There's going to be an ending and a new beginning. You need to let go and move on. This could be holding on to insecurities and sadness and worry and fear. This is going to create a block to all the blessings that you're supposed to have. So you kind of need to get out of your own way. You got coins coming in as well. Could be pay rise, promotion, investment, doing something on your own, and it's going to be like blessed. You're going to have a blessing. You got Mother Mary around you. This is good. I love Mother Mary energy. I got her all over the place. So as I'm connecting to you, take care of yourself, nurture yourself. Mother Mary is the nurturer. She's the nurturing energy. I'm closing my list in 8 minutes. If you would like to get on my list, I am closing my list in 8 minutes. If you want to get a 6-card reading, it is the AIRSHIP just above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list and get your 6th card. Any messages or guidance for you, Angela? Angel guide, loved ones, what does Angela need to know? You've got wish fulfillment. Don't block your miracle. I've got wish fulfillment around you, a renewed sense of hope, clarity, miracles. You need to light a candle and make a wish. Watch what you say, because words become things. I feel like you're supposed to be traveling, getting a new car. There's going to be an opportunity, 2 directions. And I feel like you're supposed to be focusing on money, work, and career, because the Queen of Coins, the Queen of Pentacles is somebody who's resourceful, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade. You need to ground yourself to Mother Earth energy, and then you will have and find your freedom. You need to light a candle and make a wish, because you got wish fulfillment in and around your energy. So light a candle, make a wish. Believe that it's already here. When you make a wish, don't say I wish for. Say thank you for my wish fulfillment, which is the job, the money, the security, the blessings, the new home, the relationship, the pregnancy, whatever it may be. Say thank you already. So you're telling the universe, I'm thanking you for what I already have. Even if you haven't got it yet, you have to say thank you, so it will come to you sooner rather than later. Letha, currently job hunting, getting a divorce. Any guided messages for you? Yes, make sure you're doing your job hunting for things that you love to do, where you're passionate about, where you feel free-spirited in some way, where you feel passionate and confident about what you're doing. Don't do a job because it's close to home. Don't do a job because the money's so great. Make sure you love what you're doing, so when you're waking up in the morning, it's like, I'm doing what I love to do. I would do this for free. That's the kind of job that you should be doing. I feel like you've got to... Don't worry about... It's like you don't need to depend on others, because people are going to depend on you. I feel like there's healing being done underneath the surface of things, but there's some sort of imbalance energy here, or it feels a bit chaotic. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, that you have got a new beginning in your energy, Letha. Taking a leap of faith, travel and relocation, new opportunities, new beginnings, abundance in your energy. You are going to be abundant, but the problem is you haven't found any balance yet. The balance, you're still finding balance. FYI, you're going to get a divorce, but there's a younger masculine waiting for you at the other end of this divorce. There's somebody else already coming into your matrix. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You're going to figure out your divine purpose, and everything does happen for a reason. Anchoring your reading is the Fool. This is the clean slate. There's a clean slate coming in for you. It's all a matter of timing. The divorce and the new job, all going to happen. It's all going to happen. Matter of timing, honey. It's a matter of timing. Divine purpose, you're going to find it. Bonnie. Devon. Did Devon feel busted when I saw him leaving out with the other girl? No. I don't think he felt busted, no. I think this person is an ego. Like, so what if you saw me and what? I don't think so. I feel like this person is egotistical, really immature, stuck and stagnant in their own way. I feel like this person needs to start looking at the situation from another perspective. I don't know what he was doing with another girl, but it ain't going anywhere. I got the Ace of Cups, which is love, emotion, love, prosperity, abundance, the birthing of a child. It's upside down. This is like, no, it's a letdown, it's disappointment, it's depression. It's like, so whoever he was leaving with, it ain't that great. Or you, on the other hand, you're a healer, so don't put your time and energy onto somebody who is of that caliber, whatever the hell that word is. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, he's entitled. And he feels like he should be able to do whatever he wants, whether you like it or not. That's how he feels. You got Archangel Metatron. Archangel Metatron is about you getting your ducks in a row. Yeah? Order. Law and order. That's what he represents. Law and order. Okay, give me 1 second. I can see everybody who I haven't read for yet. I want to try and read for everybody. Was the little girl I saw mean something? No one else could see her. So you're a clairvoyant, clairvoyant, sorry. You are a clairaudient. Sometimes she doesn't have to be anyone. I go into the back of my garden, and yes, I live by a cemetery, so I'm going to see dead people everywhere. But when I go to the back of my garden, I see a little girl and a little boy in 18th century pajamas. I don't know them. But you just might be just a medium. It doesn't have to be somebody that's attached to you. It's just somebody that you see because you have the ability to see. Maybe she is there to just activate your eyes, to show you that you have mediumistic abilities. There are all many reasons for it. Do you have children, grandchildren? Lose a child at some stage of your life? I feel like as I'm connecting to you, nothing untowards, nothing that you should fear. You have the ability to see the other side. Okay, so you have the ability to see the other side. I feel like this is just going to be one of the guides. I feel like this is one of your guides, and they do come in child form. My best friend's, one of her guides were a little boy, and he used to tug on her trousers to let her know that he was there. So my best friend Shivy, who passed away, she'd always say to me, I see a little boy and he's always wearing red trousers. And when I was a little girl, I'd wear red trousers and this little boy would tug onto my trousers. And it's because that's kind of like one of your guides on the other side. It's about reminder of childlike energy. You know, it's a childlike energy as I'm connecting to you. I see her, page, child, female. I see her. So she's about reminding you about the childlike qualities that you need to delve into, not taking life so seriously. You might be at a crossroads about something and she's there to tell you to be the childlike quality, not judge anything that you see, not put a label on that thing or this thing, just to have fun and let your hair down. There's an opportunity of love coming your way is what I'm seeing. So you're going to have an important choice to make in and around the love, because I've got soulmate energy attached to you. Do I feel like this energy is untowards? No. I feel like the reason why she showed up was because there's something about you which you're not cutting out, or there's something that you're not saying that you need to say, and she's a friendly reminder of to take it back, you know, to be innocence, be childlike. You are special. You have the same abilities as me. Right, I'm closing my list. Do not gift me anymore. My list is now closed. All I'm going to do is read for those who I haven't read for yet. Give me 1 second. I'm going to close my list so I can just cater to everybody. And then I'll be back tomorrow as usual. So nothing untowards. You do have the gift of sight. I will say that to you. You have the gift of sight. So you are you're a clairvoyant. So if you want to Google clairvoyant, what it is and how to, it's the third eye opening. So you're able to see without other people. You're able to see things that other people don't see. Okay, so baddie, will my business do well by the end of the year? I'm in this to win it. Well, that's the attitude you should have. Be in it to win it. That's what my mum says. Let's have a look and see. You have got to focus on the end result of where your business, where you want it to be. That's what I did. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at this. The Empress is the leader, the business owner. The Ace of Swords is new opportunities, mental clarity, new challenges around you. Aces represents new beginnings. Don't let your ego get the better of you and let it run amok. Seven of Swords. Be around people that you can trust. There is an older masculine around you who might want to collaborate with you at some point. Maybe invest some sort of money into your business as well later on down the line. Do I feel like you're going to be recognized for the business that you're doing? Yes, and then some. Yes, and then some. Keep allowing love in. Don't let your ego get the best of you, because if you do, you're going to create blocks to the energy. So definitely, there is a blessing here. What do I need to know? God 44 time. Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know? What you need to know is to watch your words, because words become things. Get out of the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. What happens if this goes wrong? What happens if that goes wrong? If you can change your perception, what will happen with you is there's going to be a new job, or there's going to be some sort of hope returning. There's going to be recovery. There's going to be opportunities to fix the house or fix the home. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, any confusion is going to go out the window. So it's like if you're falling into the illusion, I feel like there's going to be some sort of restored energy as I'm connecting to you. You are a healer, so you have to make sure that you heal yourself before you heal everyone else. The Strength card represents taking control, confidence, health, self-love, taking care of you. This is what this represents. If you don't take care of you, then there's no point in taking care of everybody else. You have to come first. You've got the show appreciation card. You've got a lot of blessings. You've got infinite potential and blessings coming your way. Look at that. Infinite healing and infinite strength coming to you. You got to take care of you first. Everybody else comes in second. Any messages from spirit guides, AGA, angels, guides, loved ones? Any messages from spirit guides? Let's have a look. If you're not, your intuition, AGA, is on point. On point. High Priestess energy is somebody who can see the mystery and the secret. You trust your intuition, you trust yourself and your gut. If you're not doing this, you're doing yourself a disservice and you're blocking out money, children, studying, learning something brand new. You're blocking out new beginnings, new passion, creative projects, new opportunities for love, leveling up of love, romance, the creative projects. You do need to listen to your intuition and you do need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. The Hierophant is usually marriage. It represents traditions, but when it's upside down, it talks about feeling loneliness. It talks about repeating past mistakes. It talks about not learning about the higher self. So when you're doing this or you're in this energy, who are you hurting only? You're only doing a disservice to yourself. So look at that. Healthy boundaries. Shield, protect, and take care of yourself. Lonely energy is okay to feel, but you're never on your own. There is always loved ones. There is always angels. There's always guides. You have to email me, Mike, because I do different types of readings. I do an hour reading for 85 Great British Pounds, or I do a 40-minute reading for 60 Great British Pounds. If you send me an email, I'll give you all the details that you need on how I do my readings. Will N stay away from me, Soul Queen? Will N stay away from you? I wouldn't. If I was N, there's something very healing about your energy, Soul Queen. And if I was N, if I could have you when I want you and you come back to me, I ain't letting go of you, but let's have a look and see. Will N stay away from you? I don't think so, not yet. Eventually, you're going to move on. This person's going to move on, but I just feel like there's something very healing about you. There's something about you where you fuel this person's life. It's like you're some sort of life energy. It's like, I feel like shit. I feel really down. I'm going to go to Soul Queen because with her, I feel like I can get energy back. I don't like him. I don't like it. Look at this. You're some sort of wish fulfillment for this person. You got wish fulfillment around you, a renewed sense of hope and clarity, miracles. If you want N to stay away from you, you need to wish it. And you need to, don't be angry with him. Don't be pissed off with him, because that will only keep the energy intertwined in each other. Anger, hatred, pissed off. I hate you. I don't like you. You're pissing me off. Stay away from me. That is only like a woo, like a magnet energy. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Send him love and light. Love and light his ass, and then you will get your wish fulfillment. The only reason why he wouldn't stay from you is, have you looked in the mirror lately? I mean, look at you. Why would he stay away from you? Why would he? Self-care. Making sure that you take care of yourself. Do not send him any anger or hatred, because that will keep the energy. Listen, how you stay connected to someone is one or two things. It's either you hate that person so much and the energy is so palpable that it's really hard to disconnect because the hatred is so powerful, or the love is so palpable. That's how you connect to those souls. The only way you can counteract something that you don't want is to send it love. Send it love. You got to send the energy love. If you don't send it love, hate energy is going to still be there. Hate energy is as powerful as love energy. Do not be angry. Do not be upset. This person doesn't know. They're walking blind. You are more evolved than they are. Marcy, what do I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Marcy need to know, please? And thank you. You're going to have a lot of money coming in. Lots and lots and lots of money. I'm talking about legacy, inheritance, building assets, financial gain, prosperity. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You can meet him around party, a social event. But you need to surround yourself with people that love and support you. And you need to watch your mouth, because what you're saying, you're going to end up manifesting and co-creating. Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. Immaturity, chit-chatter, gossip, and being involved in all of that crap. You ain't got time for this. Find your power, yes? Marcy, find your power. Authority, recognition, respect. Find your power. Do I need to know... What do I need to know in love? Angels, guides, loved ones, Rhea. What do you need to know in and around love? There are 2 masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. You're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. Sorry, but you're going to have to. There's a lot of passion, sexual energy that's coming towards you. So if you are single and you're not with anyone, you're going to have an opportunity between an older masculine and a younger one. Now, do I think that these people are here for the long term? I don't. Sorry. I do feel like you've got some lessons that you still need to learn. You might feel like there's a karmic attraction, but there isn't. You could meet these people around travel, work, holiday, relocation. I do feel like you've got a new opportunity to grow and learn. You've got the Ace of Wands, which is creative projects, a new relationship, opportunities to grow, finding your passion, your inspiration, and learning something brand new. So you do have 2 masculines. You do have an opportunity to learn. I do feel like these people are going to be a bunch of frogs before you get to your prince. If you're currently in a relationship, there could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. So watch your energy around them. I do post all of my lives on YouTube every time. Yes. Learn something new. So this is why these people are coming into your energy, because you've got some new energy and you're going to learn something brand new. Mandy Joe. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Mandy need to know, please? Mandy, what does Mandy need to know, please? Mandy, what does Mandy need to know? Make sure that you don't get stuck in negative way of thinking. Do not get stuck in this self-defeating beliefs. Do not get stuck and think that the energy is so off, it's going to be this way forever and ever. Amen. Get out of your own way. Start looking at the situation from another perspective. You are coming out as the alchemist, the magi. But what are you manifesting, Mandy Joe, into your life? If the magician is upside down, that means you're going to manifest maybe conflict, argumentative energy, uncertainty, feeling out of whack or out of balance. And what you should be doing is focusing on money, work, and career. Because I've got the Queen of Pentacles. She is, again, resourceful, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade, putting your time and attention on your health, going out there in terms of like Mother Nature, touching a tree, being around animals. These are the things that's going to help you to get unstuck. So if you are feeling stuck and stagnant, this is the time. Send love to the situation, Mandy Joe. You need to focus on money, work, and career. If it's not money, work, and career, then it's about you grounding your energy. Going out in Mother Nature, having a physical outlet, doing something that you love to do. Genevieve. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Genevieve? I can see everybody who I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me. I'm seeing travel, relocation, speed, necessary changes. Something's going to come in really quick. It's like news arriving, rapid changes, rapid movements. I feel like at some point you're going to heal this broken heart, or there's some sort of an apology coming your way, or it feels like like physical healing in your energy, Genevieve. I feel like there's a part of you that needs to go get your mojo back. Why is the Queen of Wands upside down? She's like the hottest queen in the deck. Upside down queen represents feeling dulled out, angry, or there's an aggression, or you just feel like this passion is energy is directed in somewhere where you don't want it to be. There's going to be an opportunity of lovers coming your way. The lovers. So it's like, will you accept one more gift? Yeah, why not? There's going to be, I've got the lovers energy around you. So it's the choice of 2, the soulmate, a divine counterpart, a partnership. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, Genevieve, an opportunity to choose. Be bold and make the first move. That's your guided message. Be bold and make the first move. Yeah, okay, I will accept gifts. Another gift. Go ahead. Emily, what do I need to know? Yes, go ahead. Emily. Yes, Stephanie, go ahead. Emily, what does Emily need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Emily need to know, please? In love and light for Emily. Emily, you better watch what you're saying, because you're going to manifest everything that you want, but you might be manifesting and focusing on all the good stuff and all the bad stuff at the same time. You're coming out as the magician, the alchemist, and if you're manifesting things that you don't want, it's going to show up for you. If you're, all right, Stephanie, I got you. I also feel like you're supposed to have money, but you need to be patient. I feel like emotional contentment and love and support and a relationship and children and marriage is around you. But I feel like there's a delay to this because the magician is upside down. So it's like, are you focusing on all the things that you don't want? Because this is going to create a problem. Are you focusing on, am I going to have the relationship, the children, the marriage? Am I going to have emotional contentment even though I am married? Am I going to have the money? When is the money going to come in? It's like there's going to be a delay. but it will happen eventually. I feel like in and around the money energy, I feel like I'm feeling I feel tired. I feel like I'm working for something and I get nothing in return. I feel like there's going to be an opportunity of two things coming your way. It's like you're at a crossroads. You're trying to, do I say, do I do it? Do I stay? Do I go? But I feel like there's going to be an opportunity for growth. There's growth potential, learning something. Everything that happens to us in our life is a lesson. We're learning something so we can evolve and we can grow. Show the world the real you. Yes? I feel like there's going to be money. I feel like there's new beginnings, but I feel like you need to watch how you say things because you might end up manifesting it. So watch what you think, feel, and watch what you say because you're going to end up co-creating it. All right, Stephanie, you're next on my list. Ages, guys, loved ones. This is for Stephanie. What does Stephanie need to know? Please do not chase, attract. Do not chase, attract. I can see everybody in here who I haven't read for. So please be patient with me, guys. I will get to everybody I haven't read for. I can see the people I haven't read for yet. I feel like I'm seeing Cupid around you as well. So like a bow and arrow, there's some sort of love energy around you. A new relationship in and around you coming in. Having faith in love. Having faith that love is coming your way. There's going to be some sort of surprise in your energy when it comes to the love. I feel like, again, do not chase, attract. Make sure that you've learnt your lessons from past time when it comes to relationship and not falling into a codependent on relationship where people depend on you. It's got to be a two-way street. Okay, and get rid of the fear of abandonment issues. Good. I don't chase, I attract. That's what you got to do. Get rid of that feeling of the abandonment issues. Like you can never be abandoned if you were born in by yourself anyway. Yeah, you can't be abandoned because you came into the universe on your own anyway. So there's no such thing. It's like you abandoned me. I could say that line to my father. You abandoned me. No, you didn't. You left, but you taught me something really important, Pops, and that's not to be anything like you. So thank you for being my greatest teacher. So this is all I'm saying, yes? It's not about focusing on the people that left you or exited your life. It's about what did you learn from it. That was one of your greatest teachers. Usually our family is our greatest teachers. Yes, you got a hard mum, you got a hard dad, your brothers and your sister are a bunch of assholes. You know, they're all narcissistic. They take, and they never give. My best friend, my colleagues at work, they're all this, that, and the other. They're all teaching you something. So just remember, they're all teaching you something. All right, Stephanie. So I do feel like you got love energy about coming in. I'm hearing Cupid coming in. Shoot that arrow right on your ass. 4 of Wands. Soulmate, wedding, celebration, homecoming, family, friends, reunion. Ooh, yeah. So you already got the soulmate energy attached to you. So there is something that's going to evolve in terms of love energy. Again, the wedding, the celebration, the homecoming. Look who's here. There is a Knight of Cups. So there's a younger masculine coming towards you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And the Knight of Cups is very romantic. It's like romantic gestures, romantic proposal, intimacy, somebody who's connected to their emotions. I'm going home to New York City next weekend. You never know. Get rid of any insecurities. What did I say? Get rid of the fear of abandonment, insecurities, feeling left out in the cold. I'm not enough, or maybe I'm too old, maybe I'm this, that, and the other. Stop telling yourself false truths. Don't ever say horrible things about yourself, even as a joke. Yeah? Now, when I say, like, I know I'm fat, it's because I'm fat. It's like I'm not lying. It's the truth. It's the truth. I don't say things about myself that's not true. So I got a big gut, yeah, and that's the truth of it. I'm not lying. So all I'm saying is don't ever say anything like I'll never have love. I'm too old. I'm too ugly. My body is not right now. Maybe my energy's off. No one's ever going to look at me. Say these words are horrible, and it's like you're stabbing your own soul. So don't say these things ever. That's everything I say. Well, can you stop doing it? Stop saying these words. Because you are what you think. You are what you say. If you're saying these things, that means this energy, these words that you've attached to your aura, somebody's going to meet you and go, ooh, I don't think I want to be around you because she's too old. She's too fat. She's not good enough. They're going to feel what you're saying about yourself. It's energies of a frequency. So if you're telling yourself these things, that means the person that you're going to meet is going to see everything in your aura that you think about yourself. And then they're going to think that that's how you think about yourself. Then you're not somebody that I want to be with. Because I want to be with somebody who's secure, who is not egotistically in love with themselves, but know their worth. It's like, how are you going to find somebody if these are the words that you're saying? You got to just shut up. Just shut it. Because what you're doing is you're blocking your own heart chakra. You're doing it all yourself. Because the Four of Pentacles represents, I want that long-term sense of security. I do want somebody, but I have so much insecurities, I'm afraid of change. So whose fault is that? Yes, I'll shut it. Shut up. Only say good things to your soul. Okay, your soul picked the body that you're in. So why are you being mean? Why are you being mean? Not everything is as it seems. Okay, not everything is as it seems. The moon card is the psychic, the medium, the intuitive. Look at her. Look at her face. It's like you can't see clearly how beautiful you are, but there is some sort of enlightenment energy around you. What are you doing? Oh. It's like, I really want love. I want an emotional connection. I want a soulmate, but maybe I'm ugly. Maybe I'm fat. Maybe I'm not worthy. Maybe, and it's like, why would I want to be with you if this is what you think about yourself? Forget it. That's not how you attract. That's how you want to attract it. So you say these words, I don't chase, I attract. But then you say negative things that come out of your mouth. How does that even make any sense? I don't know if it makes any sense. You're in the midst of learning important life lessons. The world card is life lessons. Completion of a goal, the ending of a cycle, something brand new, travel, relocation. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that you're saying, I don't chase, I attract. But then you're attracting the people that you don't want because you're saying to yourself that I'm not worthy. It doesn't make any sense. Now, release your heavy burdens. Release all the heavy burdens that you're carrying. Stop holding on to these negative feelings. You might be saying these words, okay, Stephanie. You might be saying all of these wonderful words. I don't chase, I attract, but you don't actually believe it. So this is a waste of airtime. So watch what you say, okay? Because you do have love. There is a soulmate. But you're not going to attract what you want sooner. You're going to have it later because you're too busy telling yourself that you're this, that, and the other. And it doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. Okay. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. I am seeing Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your energy. I'm going to work harder on being more positive. Don't tell the world, I chase, I don't chase, I attract. And then you say secretly to yourself, because the universe can hear what you think. And then you secretly say to yourself, oh, I'm not worthy. Oh, something's going to go wrong. Oh, I'm not worth it. Oh, I'm too fat. I'm too ugly. I'm too old. Oh, look at my big stomach. Oh, look at my varicose veins. Listen to me. I got all of this. And I got a young man still wanting all of me. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something right. So all I'm saying is, think highly of yourself, okay? Think more highly of yourself. Like, listen, I look in the mirror. I can see my varicose veins and my stretch marks and my tits that are in my shoes, okay? Like saggy tits. And I'm like, I'm fucking gorgeous. He must really love this. There must be some juice in there that he likes. Because I'm saying to you right now, if I think negatively of myself, he ain't going to want me. So it's like, you got to figure it out, yes? We'll figure this out. Figure it out. M. What do I need to know about love? I'm single. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does M need to know? Please, in and around love. Sana. Are you saying your name is M or is it Sana? All right, here we go. got love coming in. I'm seeing love. I've got the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is romance, partnership, marriage, a higher form of commitment. It talks about a soulmate. Oh, and it's going to lighten up your load. There is a younger masculine coming in. So if he isn't here yet, you could meet him around work or around study. This person's going to want to take it really slow, okay? You could meet him around work, study, or you could meet him around a party or a social event. Now, you need to let go of your insecurities, because you can't go into a relationship with all of these insecurities and heavy burdens that you're carrying from past time. Because if you're going into a relationship and you got insecurity, the person's going to feel it off of you. They don't need to see it. They'll feel it off of you and be like, I don't know about you, because I feel like you got some sort of insecurity. You need to surrender to the divine and love will come in for you. So you already have it you already have it in your matrix. You do have love around you, but you need to get rid of insecurities. No point in going into a relationship if you keep focusing on the past one and you're holding your heart, you're blocking your heart chakra. It doesn't work like that. Anything that I need to know, please, angels, guides, loved ones, anything that you need to know. You got a lot of coins coming in, so what you put out, you're getting back in. There's going to be an opportunity for mental clarity, but later on. You got coins around you. So it's either, it's like what you put out, you get back in. The equal balance of give and take, generosity, time, love, and energy, money put into something is now coming back to you. I see that you're going to be collaborating with somebody, multitasking, like collaboration, brushing up on your skills, craftsmanship, maybe fixing the home. But there's some sort of third energy here. So again, the collaboration energy. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands is a younger masculine, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work or around study. He could be a relationship, it could be a partnership, it could be a creative project, he could be a friend and become a lover. This could be somebody that you could be collaborating with, because I am seeing 3 people in and around you. I've got a fiery climax approaches, so there's some activation energy around you, and you've got some sort of new beginning as well. I can see everybody I haven't read for. Please be patient with me. Catherine, anything that I need to know? Thank you. And you guys, loved ones, anything that you need to know? Coins. I feel like you need to release your heavy burdens. You might be focusing on things that you don't want to focus on anymore, and it's creating some heavy burdens. I see you collaborating with 2 or 3 people. I also see money around you. There is a younger masculine, and I'm seeing the Queen of Pentacles. So you're supposed to have your own business, or you're supposed to be the boss of your of a company that you're working for. The Queen of Pentacles is resourceful, domestically skilled, and a jack of all trade. She is somebody that put her mind to something, and then it will grow and evolve. It will get bigger, it will get better. Anchoring your reading, I've got the Hermit card. Doing some soul searching, spending some time on your own, really figuring out who should be in your life and who you need to get rid of, and really focusing. It's like you're on the right track and you're on the right road, but you just kind of need to, you got to spend some time on your own to get some sort of insight. Confidence is key to success. How do you get confident? By being your authentic self, not changing who you are to please somebody else. Working on the things that you love to do instead of things that you don't. Giving your time and attention to people that love and support you. These are the things that matters, because these things affect your energy. Any messages from my guides or anything from my grandparents? Yes, watch your mouth. You're coming out as the magician. The magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. Do not judge yourself too harshly, or other people. Fight for what you believe in. Be your authentic self. There is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. This younger masculine is going to bring some sort of passion or insight, ignite, shall I say, some sort of passion, lusty, free-spirited energy, the creative energy around you. You are an alchemist though, so this is a warning. The magician has the ability to focus on creativity, focus on what they want, and then turn that vision into reality, good or bad. The wake-up call, clarity, the truth, your life purpose. This is from your loved ones, as well as your angels, your guides, your loved ones. Yay, she passed her exams. Congratulations, Geraldine. You are good enough. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, my love. You are good enough, okay? Give me 1 second. Oh, congratulations, Geraldine. Congratulations, honey. Congratulations. I'm reading for everybody I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me, guys. And then I'm doing Q&As. So if you've got any questions that you want to ask me, by all means, I will do a couple more readings. If I haven't got to you yet, I'm trying to see who I haven't read for yet. 11, can I have a general reading? Yes, you can. 11. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does 11 need to know, please? In love and light. I feel like you've been through so much already. 11. Like upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, but you needed, or you might have stayed in a situation longer than you should have, and it kind of drained you. But I feel like this is a rebuild period for you, like a rebuild, a more solid you, a more solid foundation. I feel like there's good news coming your way, message or an offer. This is also children studying, learning something brand new. This is about good news, intimacy, passion, relationships as well. I feel like you're supposed to be traveling or going somewhere, but I feel like there's a delay to it, or there's some sort of a delay, but this will be activated at some point. You must get rid of the sadness, the sorrow, and the fear. This is gonna govern you if you don't. It's like, deal with it, scream, shout, throw a tantrum, and then let it go. Because this will create problems, especially health problems, not sleeping, having headaches, lower back problems. You don't want this. This is a time to give rather than take. Every time I feel like I'm going in one and I'm being negative and I'm focusing on all the wrong things, I go out there and help a homeless person. It's like, I'll go to Morrison's, I'll see a homeless person, I'll be like, do you want some food? Can I help you out? It's like, that helps me distract from my life, my every day. So I always help someone less fortunate than myself when I'm going into one on my own. My head is going other places where it shouldn't go to. I'm like, Anna, fix up and look sharp. Maya, what do your spirit guides want you to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does your spirit guides want you to know? Something is going to pick up. Speed, necessary changes, travel, relocation, a holiday, collaboration with 2 or 3 people. Don't block your sun. The best card in the deck, children, joyous outcome, material abundance, happiness, health, prosperity. There is a older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You could meet him around work, study, travel, relocation, or a holiday. You're going somewhere. I don't care what you say. You're going on an airplane and you're going traveling. I feel like there is a pregnancy around you as well at some point. If it's not you, it's in the family. But you've got the sun card. It's the joyous outcome card. It's the best card in the deck. Don't block it by negative ways of thinking. Patience is a virtue. You need to work through your fears. Whatever fear, whatever worry, sadness, or stress that you keep focusing on, this is the one that's going to create the block to what you're asking for. So watch what you say. I can see everyone I haven't read for. I haven't read for Sue yet. I can see you, Sue. I know you're there. I'm planning to do something. No. I'm planning to do same. Give healing, give back. Riri. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Riri need to know, please? In love and light. And then you're going to get love in return. I feel like you're going to help a lot of people that were hurt. This is deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy. So every lesson you learned thus far is going to, the pain, the sadness, the worry, the deception, the lie, the betrayal has taught you something. And whatever healing you give to others, you're going to end up healing yourself. It's like you're going to heal your own trauma by helping other people. I've healed a lot of my traumas and fears from past lives because I'm too busy helping everyone else. When I help everyone else on some energetic level, I heal my past time energy. And you are healing past time energy. Look at that. You got the devil card upside down, recovery, leaving an abusive situation. It's like healing from insecurities and sadness. If this is something, yes, I was deceived. So anytime I was deceived, any deception or betrayal that happened in my life, I was able to advise those who were going through it. I was able to advise those who are in the midst of it, giving them how I turn. Look at that. Prosperity lies ahead. You're damn straight. Anytime somebody goes into healing work and somebody's going to help others who are less fortunate than yourself, you don't actually realize that what you're doing is you're giving yourself a bigger platform for healing. You're basically creating your palace on the other side. Sue, can anyone see Sue? I know I haven't read for Kim. I can see Kim. I haven't read for Sue yet. So please be patient with me, guys. Be patient. Sue. Can anyone see Sue's question? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sue need to know, please? In love and light for Sue. You need to cut something out, Sue. I don't know if you're at a crossroads, undecided, trying to make a decision about something, or you're trying to compromise something, or you feel overloaded in some way, but I feel like you're going to make a decision about something. There is something that you need to cut out, though. The Queen of Swords cuts out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people with this sword. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you prayed or wished for something, but then there was it's like on its way out, this wish, prayer, manifestation that you've asked for, when you sent it on its way out, you pulled it back because of an insecurity, the worry or the fear about it not happening, Sue. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. He could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with, or somebody that's going to help you around money, because Pentacles talks about coins. This is somebody who's resourceful, domestically skilled, who's solid and practical, somebody that's going to help you in some way. So again, if this person isn't here yet, so you got money as well in your energy, Sue. Step out your comfort zone. Cut it out. Cut out things that doesn't serve you. Let go and let God. Kimberly. Can someone pin up Kim? If you can see her. I can see everyone I haven't read for. Kim, Sonia, Giselda. Any messages from Spirit, please, Kim. Fab. Any messages, Kim? Any messages from Spirit? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Kimberly need to know, please? In love and light, what does Kimberly need to know? I feel like as I'm connecting to you, don't be in denial. Like, don't tell yourself false truths. I feel like I have to tell you, you're not weak. You're going to get through this. You are stronger than you think you are. You are going to have clarity. Things are going to make sense. Why did I go through that? Why did this person do this to me? Why did that person feel like I had to go through this situation? Why do I feel like I was tortured past time? This is not for nothing. This is all for something. This is not for nothing. This is all for something. Soul evolution and soul growth, sweetheart. That's what we're here. That's what we're here to learn. Learn and grow. And I'll tell you why. Don't hold on to the heavy burdens that you're carrying on from past time, Kim, because it's a waste of time. You've got good karmic energy attached to you. Cause and effect. This is like good fortune, turning point, taking a gamble, travel, relocation. Do not allow the negative emotions to govern you. The devil card is toxic, negative thoughts, addiction, greed, obsessing on things from the past. I have no power over that. Let it go and let love. Forgive and let God. It's like when you forgive the situation or the person or the people, it's not about lightening up their load energy. It's your energy that you're lightening up. So let it go. Your hard work is paying off. Everything that you've done up until this point is going to pay off. Just make sure that you are taking better care of you. Love and light the situation. No need to go back there. No need to focus on past energy. There's no point. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of air time. Sonia. And guides, loved ones. So I've got Sonia, Giselda, Fab, and Janine. These are all people I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me. Sonia, if anyone can see Sonia's question, could you pin it up for me? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sonia need to know, please? In love and light for Sonia. Sonia, you done something right. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. It could be a situation, a person, or a negative way of thinking. Sonia, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. I feel like you're going to be signing an important contract at some point, Sonia. So it could be a new house, a new car, a new job. If it's not a divorce, it could be a marriage, all of the above. You've got good karma attached to you to use it well. Good karma. If you keep focusing on the bad stuff, then you're going to amplify that energy. I am feeling, as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing Three of Cups. This talks about celebration. Is Brian the one? No. No. Not. Third party situations. Third party situation. This is the back and forth tarot. Third party. There's like other people involved in this energy. It doesn't have to be me, my man, and my woman. It could be friends getting involved, family getting involved, everyone else putting their 10 pence piece. It's like you guys are meant to be with each other for a certain amount of time, yes, but why did I tell you to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you? So at some point, Sonia, you're going to get some sort of clarity that Brian is not for you, because you've got another relationship coming in, and it's a karmic relationship. I feel like you and Brian have some sort of unfinished business, but I am seeing third party here, serious. That's 3 women. Be around people that love and support you. Doesn't need to be 3 women. It could be his mother and his sister getting involved in your business. It could be other females that he might be talking to. It could be just friendly, and then it's like you're going to be like, what's going on? I should be your friend and no one else. It's that kind of energy. Your commitment is being tested. Do I think this is your person? I don't. Do I think this is your person to learn something from? I do. I feel like you do have unfinished business, but I don't feel like this is your person forever and ever, amen. You got someone else coming towards you. Giselda, Angels, Guides, Loved Ones. I've got Giselda, I've got Fab and Janine. I haven't read for you guys. Angels, Guides, Loved Ones. You're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. Giselda, if you can pin up Giselda's question, that would be good. I see a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, Giselda. I feel like you need to let go of something. You got insecurities still attached to you. It's like you had hope, but you're feeling stuck. You're holding on to someone or something from past time, or you haven't cleared out the remnants of the pain that happened to you before. Now you are blocking away an abundant relationship, because I feel like I'm seeing pregnancy, mothering, nurturing. You're somebody that's got a lot of love to give. I can see it, but I still feel like because you've got that beauty inside and outside of you, you're still, it's like you change who you are to please somebody, and you can't do that anymore. I'm guilty of it. I changed who I was for someone, and it's like I should have been my authentic self. You're still holding on. This is stuck and stagnant energy. The need to look at your situation from another perspective. What lessons did you learn from past time relationship? There is a younger masculine coming your way. It's either younger than you or embodies the energy of a young soul, but you're still holding on to something. You're still holding on to something, and this is creating the block and the insecurity. You're supposed to have love. You're going to have it, but you need to cleanse out the remnants of the pain or something that you're holding on to. It's time to take action. Everybody wants to have love and a relationship, but still holding on to the sadness of the past. I still think about what he did to me. I still think about the pain, the hurt and the sorrow, what she did to me. And I'm afraid that if I put my heart on my sleeves, I'm never going to have it again. I'm going to get hurt again. Or I'm never going to have the love again. You can't think like this going into a new relationship. That needs to be gone and dusted, and you need to dust yourself off. Fab. Will Stefan be the friend I always wanted? Is he gay? Will Stefan be the friend that you've always wanted? I don't know if he's going to be the friend that you've always wanted, because this person is healing. Why is that going off? It's like this person has been through so much bullshit in their life that they're still in the midst of doing some sort of healing within themselves. Fear of changing in some way, still learning to heal. Like, never got support in some way. Like, you know, we have support. Like, I've got support of my mom. I've got the support of my daughter and my brothers and my sisters, and some of us don't have that. I feel like he's gay, but there's a part of him might not be admitting it to himself. This is like someone that needs to do a lot of healing and be honest with themselves. This person is... I don't think this is going to be the friend that you want him to be. Not that he's a bad person. It's just that he's trying to figure his shit out first. You could laugh, you could have fun together, but I just feel like it's not you. It's just that this person is going through a lot of things, a lot of pain, not sure about exactly what's going on, how they stand. It's like they're not looking forward, they keep looking back. This person feels not good enough or not worthy, and so it's very sad, Fab. It's very sad. Like, I'm not putting you into the equation. I'm just attaching myself to the person that you're asking about. He's very sad. So let's just say he is gay. It's like he's scared to admit it to family and friends. He's scared to admit it to himself. Be your authentic self, honey. If you're gay, be gay all the way. If you're gay, be gay all the way. I don't know about this at the minute. Nothing is going to come of this situation. This is the card that you got attached to this question. I just feel like if he's not being true to who he is, he can't be a true friend to you. So yeah, I feel like he's gay, but he's in denial. Listen, if I'm gay, I'm going to shout it up from the rooftops. You know, being gay or being straight doesn't govern who you are. Love is love, okay? You can't help who you love, and that's just the bottom line. Yeah, if I'm in love with a woman, that's none of your business. Our souls are connected to each other. We've known each other in a past life, and we weren't able to feel a love connection back then. So in this lifetime we can, because now being gay and being straight and being all these colors of the rainbow is all accepted, and it should be. So what? Okay, so Janine. Vid, you already asked me that question. You already told me about this, and I already answered that question. And I believe what I said to you is he's testing the waters. So when you're saying, can you please answer my question, I already did. Guys, can you please listen out for when I call your name? Janine. Angels, guides, loved ones. Yes, today you asked me about this person and why he added you. And I said to you, he wants to test the waters. You're going to have to watch the replay. I called you and I did answer that question. Oh, I haven't read for you yet. So yes, guys, you got to listen to when I call your name. Don't say sorry, but you guys have to listen, because I didn't miss you out. I answered for it. He's an opportunist. Watch the live again and you'll get your answer. Janine. I don't know whether you're here or not, Janine. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Janine need to know in love and light? Janine, you're carrying too much heavy burden, sweetheart, and you need to let this go, and let love. You need to learn to have healthy boundaries. I feel like your energy is trying to expand, or you're trying to travel, relocate, or move in some way, but there's a burden, there's a holding onto something. It's like you are the one that's carrying everything on your back and no one else is helping you out, and you need to ask for help. I feel like you are somebody that needs to learn, yes, to have healthy boundaries. The 9 of Wands, it's like anything for me this week. I had to step away, so maybe missed it. No, you didn't. I got your name on. You need to have healthy boundaries. You're carrying too much heavy burdens of your own as well as everybody else, and you need to lighten up your load, hon, because otherwise you're going to feel exhausted all the time. You're going to feel stressed out all the time. You're supposed to be a business owner or the boss of the current business or the place that you're working for. I feel like I'm seeing commerce, expansion, exchange. Your energy is getting bigger. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, balance and harmony and moderation is key. Do things in moderation. There is healing being done. This is Archangel Raphael. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you need to start filling up your own cup. If things are heavy, you need to walk away and start filling up your own cup, and don't worry about anybody. Meditation and contemplation is key to healing. That's what I say. Meditation is key to healing. And you need to put up some boundaries. I don't know from who or from what, but you need to put up some boundaries. Hawa. Tisha, you're on my list. Hawa. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Hawa need to know? So these are the people I haven't read for. Hawa, Julie, Earl, and Tisha. All right, here we go. Hawa, there's an older man around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. There's supposed to be money around you. Self-sufficiency, financial gain. Purple D, you're on my list. There's supposed to be some money, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures in your energy, but I feel like there's a halt. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're supposed to have some sort of love energy and new beginnings, but why is it upside down? I got the Ace of Cups. It's like a new relationship, emotional contentment, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, love, a connection as I'm connecting to you, Hawa. But you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got some sort of wish fulfillment. You got wish fulfillment. Light a candle, make a wish, abundance. This is healing, going to the gym, working out. I also feel like things are going to start to activate for you, Howard, in about 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month, depending on where your energy is. Anna, can you add me to the list? Weena, I read for you already. I'll try and do do-overs, but I did read for you already. Guys, you got a listener to your name. Your dreams need a practical plan. That's what you need to know. Your dreams need a practical plan, Howard. I did already read for you, Weena. I know I did. I pinned you up, honey. I pinned you up. Julie, I don't know if there's a disconnect here. I don't know if like the reception isn't good for a lot of people, but so I'm reading for people and people are thinking that I haven't read for them. It's really weird. Julie, will I be at my current job long term until my Reiki business picks up? I feel like you will be there, but I don't think you should be there. I feel like it's too heavy. I don't know if you even really like it. I feel like you have to do a lot to get the recognition or to be seen in some way. I feel like there's a lot of competition or argumentative people in the work arena. I know we have energy vampires in our work, but yes is the answer to your question. I just feel like you're supposed to be a boss. I feel like your business is going to take off. I am seeing you moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Yes, it's been acting up a bit on my end, PR. That's probably why. But it could be my Wi-Fi. Okay. I don't like it. I've been there almost 2 years. It's like you're going to be there until your business picks up, but I don't know if you like it. I think you hate it. Oh, I don't know why you didn't hear it, but I pinned up your name. I specifically looked at your picture and I was like, oh, I'm going to read for Weena. And I did pin you up. I actually pinned you. You'll hear it when I post it up. You don't like this, and I feel like at some point you are going to move. Even you might find a new opportunity for another work or another job, but I don't like it. Like, if I'm not happy where I'm working, I've got to try and find something else in the meantime. Because your Reiki business is 100% going to pick up. Yes, bring love into the situation. If you're not loving where you're working, then I don't like it. You're supposed to be a boss. You're supposed to be your own boss, Julie. You don't like it. I don't like it. I've been looking. Nothing has been coming up. The job energy, everybody is saying to me, Anna, why can't I get a job? What's going on? And it's because of the energy that's attached to us right now. It's just long-winded. This is why when you have your own business, guys, you ain't having to rely on your boss or going to work. So you got to find your niche and figure out what it is that you love to do and do it so you can make your own money and you don't have to work for someone. I don't like having a boss. I never did. Anna, go and clean the toilet. Anna, go and do that. Anna, go and do this. Anna, can you file these reports? And I'm like, piss off. Do it yourself. I never liked having a boss. I prefer to be my own boss. Earl. So I've got Earl, Tisha, Purple D, and Maggie. These are all the people I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me, guys. When I call your name, I have such a big mouth. There's no way you can't hear me. My mouth is so big. How can you not hear me? Earl, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Earl need to know, please? In love and light for Earl. Earl, you've got wish fulfillment around you, honey. So you need to light a candle and make a wish. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, are you holding on to some sort of sadness or sorrow that you know you need to walk away from? Because it's like that's blocking out your blessings. Victory, success, and recognition. It's like I got the death card here, but you're holding on to something still. Because the death card upside down represents holding on, hopes destroyed, feeling stuck and feeling stagnant. But then you've got wish fulfillment. In and around love. Love is the biggest thing. Love is the biggest energy. Love can heal wars. Love heal all wars. So yes, you got to believe that love will come in for you. The star card is hopes and miracles and renewed sense of clarity. You will have someone come your way. You will. In the meantime, focus on your money and your career. Well, you want to know if you can have a relationship with Jenny, sorry. There is a possibility that you guys could be friends. I feel like there's a possibility there could be more, but I also feel like in and around her energy, she's a bit more immature. So it's like you're highly evolved and you might be dealing with somebody who's not on the same evolutionary energy as you are. So it's like there could be something that could develop here, yes, but I just feel like you're going to end up seeing that this person is not on the same wavelength as you when it comes to the relationships. You've got to focus on money, because this talks about self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures, like abundance. So I do feel like, yes, so there is a potential for this to go further, but I feel like if it did go further, you're going to be like, I don't know if you match my energy. Look at that. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in the things that you want, because if you don't have faith, then you're lost. You're lost in the dark. Career looks good, yes. Money, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. Yeah, the 9 of coins. Money looks good for you, yes. Be patient though, because the energy is a bit, but it will go your way. I do have faith. Faith is always, it's better to have faith than nothing. Tisha, what's going on, girl? And guys, loved ones, what does Tisha need to know, please? And then I've got justice. I'm reading for everyone I haven't read for. Ophelia, I was going to save you for last. Any guided messages for me this week? All right. Yes, get out of this confusion, the delusional energy. Like, oh, it's going to go wrong. Something's going to go wrong. Is it going to go my way? Oh, God. You are going to be so abundant. It's like hurting my belly. Abundance is yours. The business owner. Look at that. You got the Empress and the Queen of Coins. It's like all woman. You're focusing on your money, your work, your career. You're doing something around, something that you love to do is going to create prosperity, abundance, leader, the leadership role. There are going to be opportunities coming your way, so don't lose your wits about you. And for the life of me, stop worrying about money, because if you're worrying about money, you're pushing the energy away. And there's also an older masculine around you. So if he ain't here yet, he's coming in. Could be a friend, lover, somebody that's going to help you out in some way. Empress card is abundant. She is the leader. She is the business owner. She is all of it. A win-win outcome is forecast, yeah? So it's like whatever you're doing and whatever you're putting your time, energy into, I feel like you're going to be more social. Sarah, you're on my list. Siri, you're on my list. I feel like there's more social energy around you. More people going to see whatever the hell it is that you're doing. More commerce. Commerce is the exchange of goods. I'm paying for your services. Energy. Purple D. Angels, guys, I've got Purple D. I've got Maggie. I've got Justice. I've got Siri, and then I've got Ophelia. I'm just trying to read for the subscribers, because you pay for subscription that I haven't read for yet. Please be patient with me, guys. I will try and do do-overs. Maybe I won't do Q&As. I'll just keep reading for the next half an hour. I'm going to a barbecue. I'm going to put this dress and this fat belly to do something instead of just staying in my house all day. Purple D. All right. I'm seeing balance and harmony. I'm seeing reciprocity in your energy, filling up your own cup. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things as I'm connecting to you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, I've got emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, the happy family, a relationship that's going to evolve, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. There's some sort of awakening. Got Archangel Gabriel around you. There is some sort of, oh, that's an ass. Let me turn it this way. There's some sort of awakening in your energy. So it's like clarity, the wake up call, some sort of insight. I do need you to know that you need to stop overthinking it. You are not restricted in any sort of way. Can you see that person feels like they're tied up and they're bound? It's like self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. And it's like, does that look really tight? It's like set yourself free from your own ego. Your own ego is the one that's planting seeds of doubt, worry, and fear. So you're the one that's creating problems for yourself. You need to know that there is healing, there's an awakening, and you've got emotional contentment in your energy. Communication is key. Say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. Purple D. That's what you need to do in the next coming days. Maggie. Angels, guides, loved ones, any messages for me? Was that a barbecue pot? Food was delicious. I'm going to a barbecue today. Oh, Phoenix. Yeah, okay, so yes, Maggie, Phoenix Star. You need to lighten up your load. You also need to lighten up your load. You're carrying too much. You need to let it go. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's time to take action. The Chariots, action, necessary changes, the journey, a new vehicle. You need to put your mind, your time, and your attention to your business, your work, what you're doing, because you've got money coming in. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you might be in the energy of conflict, challenges, rivalries, other people trying to test your patience and make you feel like you're going to the anxiety and feeling depression and you're worrying about something. This is the ego taking flight. Ego taking flight is going to cause heavy burdens, and you need to take action on it now because you're not supposed to be in that energy. If the energy is working for you in and around business, money, travel, relocation, or the holiday with the Chariot, that means you're supposed to be focusing on money, work, and business and nothing else right now. Believe in the impossible. You need to cleanse, clear, and release out any negativity. This is conflict, like feeling defeated. Yeah, this is your mind taking over. And your mind likes to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear, and basically chat crap. So watch yourself. Watch what you think. Justice. Justice, angels, guides, loved ones. I'm trying to read for everybody I haven't read for. Please be patient with me. I was going to do Q&A, so you can ask me anything you want. But I feel like people are still asking questions, so I'll try and do do-overs. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Justice need to know? Justice, I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to find a place of peace mentally. So you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude, be more optimistic instead of pessimistic. You need to get your mojo back, boo. It's like all of this passion, this inspiration, free-spirited. It's like it's kind of run away with you. It's like you've got to get into the energy of positivity. Know that there is good news coming your way. There is good news in your energy. Money, pay rise, promotion, studying, learning something brand new. And I'm also seeing a wedding around you as well. A wedding. This is wedding, celebration, homecoming, being around love, family, supportive friends. You're going to see 1111 everywhere you go if you haven't seen it yet. This is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Justice. Your guided message is adjustments are required. Definitely working on getting my groove back. You need to, because why is she has all the groove in the world. Why is she upside down? The upside down queen is like feeling dulled energy. Like you got all of this energy and you don't know what to do with it. Go to the gym. Have lots of sex. Something in and around this energy. Get that passion out of you. You got to release it somehow. Otherwise, it's going to be built up in your body and you don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't know whether you're coming or going. Get your mojo back. That's what that... She's like, yes. She's like, yes. Okay. City. So the people I haven't read for. City, JD, Linda, Natasha, Kelly. These are all the people I haven't read for yet. Obviously, Ophelia and Geraldine. I'll get you guys in there as well. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does City need to know? Please, and love and light for City. You are my subscribers. So I have to make sure yes, it's Natasha. I read it wrong. Yes, that Natasha. Okay. Here we go. City. You are on my list. So I've got City, JD, Linda, Natasha, and Kelly. These are my subscribers who I haven't read for yet. If I read for you already, Natasha, how lucky are you? I'll try and do do-overs. City, you need to do some meditation. You need to meditate. I've got the Hermit card. Hermit card is upside down. Maybe your energy is feeling off key right now, and there's a need for you so that's why I'm going to read for you. So I feel like you need to go and do some soul searching, go within, going in for that personal quest for truth and clarity. I feel like I'm seeing the marriage around you, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself and having that spiritual connection. I'm seeing fruit in your energy, and I'm seeing a baby around you as well. I'm also seeing the star around you as I'm connecting to you, Siri. It's like, don't stop. Pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing a wedding around you, celebration, homecoming, family, friends, being around that energy. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing the 9 of coins as well. So I've got the 9 of coins energy with you. Self-sufficiency, solo and luxury, pleasures, financial gain, prosperity. This is the energy around you, Siri, during this time frame, but you kind of need to spend some time on your own. If you're with everybody, you might have to segregate, like take some time on your own. Separate yourself from people. I've got Eleni in here as well. Don't let pride get in the way. Don't let pride get in the way. You've got to spend some time on yourself. Do it. It's going to be better for you if you do. JD. I've got my moderators that I've got to read for. And then I've got JD, Linda, Natasha, Kelly. All of you guys that I haven't read for yet. Be patient with me, guys. What is to come for me in the near future? JD. New beginnings, passion, relationship, intimate, creative projects, new beginnings, new opportunities to create. I feel like if you were feeling apathy, unfulfilled, sad in some way, I feel like the energy is about to get out. It's gonna get out. I feel like if you felt like there was missed opportunities, I feel like any painful endings is going to represent a new opportunity and a new beginning. As I'm connecting to you as well, I'm seeing the Queen of Coins. So it's like business propositions, business opportunity, having your own business, being the boss of the company that you're working for, making some money in some sort of way. So I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, yes, stability, structure, and you've got new beginnings. You got the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is new opportunities. It's the yes card. Any apathy or unfulfilled energy or feeling sad energy, it's coming out. It's going out. The energy is gaining momentum. It's going out. So whatever you feel or deem as negative, it's on its way out and good things are coming in. Linda. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Linda need to know, please? Linda. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Linda. I hope you're here, Linda. What does Linda need to know? You need to unblock your heart chakra because you're blocking all this money, stability, security. Oh my goodness me. Oh my God. Ooh, girl, what are you doing? Linda. 8 of coins, 10 of coins, business, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, building up assets, youth, blocking your heart chakra, feeling left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough. It's like you're blocking the energy of money. Your energy is about structure, stability, money, financial gain, and growth. I don't know what you're blocking out here, honey, but you got to cleanse, clear, and release this energy. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, travel and relocation, taking a leap of faith, a clean slate is coming in for you. Focus on your money, your career. Listen, you want these cards to be upright. This is the business owner focusing on something that you love to do. How do you unblock it? By getting rid of the worry and the fear, trusting in divine, surrendering to the divine, letting the chips fall where they may. This has happened for a reason. Thank you. I've learned this. And now let's move on. Waking up every day, breathing in and remembering that life goes by. This day is going to go by so quickly. Every day goes by so quickly. I woke up this morning and I said, I can't believe this is a new day. Like have you not noticed that every day is going so fast? Like every day we wake up, we're getting older. Is it only me? It's like I went to bed last night and I was like, that day is over so quickly. It's like I will do readings for you guys on live, okay? I'm on here for about 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours. So by the time I'm done, I've noticed it. It's crazy. So I wake up, I do a reading at 11, I'm finished by 3:34, and before I know it, it's already dark. It's like, what the hell is going on? It's going by too fast. Luck is on your side, Linda. Luck is on your side. So when you do what I say and you practice this, you're going to cleanse that energy right out. Right out. The worry, the fear, and then you'll make that money, the stability. I don't know what's happening here, but they say as you get older, you start to realize that time is very fast. It's rapid. When you're young, you want to be old. You know, when you're a young kid, I want to be 20 so I can go to the casino and so I can go to the bar and drink. We want life to go by so quickly. We want to be an adult. Once you get to adulthood, you're like, all I want to do is go back there when I was young. So for all of my young ones in here, who you're in your 20s and you're not yet 35, lap up the energy. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Natasha, it's too fast. I don't know what the hell is going. I'm going to read for you for a couple more. And then I'm going to go to barbecue. I'm going to be up in my bed. It's like, it's too fast. I don't know what's happening. Pam, you're on my list. Let me just say, guys, it's too fast, man. Every day we wake up, every day that we wake up, we are getting older. I don't mind getting older, to be quite fair. Natasha. And guys, loved ones, what does Natasha need to know? Natasha, you're supposed to have like love, support, emotional contentment, marriage and children. But for some reason, you're trapped in some sort of imprisonment energy, restriction, isolation, like negative ways of thinking, or it's like you don't see the end result. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, my white hairs are coming out. I'm 29. I want my whole hair to be white. I don't know why it's growing in patches. It's like I'm Rogue from X-Men, you know, where she only got that one part of her hair. It's like it's all over, it's spread. It's like, can you all grow white? I don't know what's going on with my hair. You're going to be very abundant in your life, Natasha, but I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're mothering and taking care of everybody else but yourself. I'm seeing children, the birthing of a child, good news, message or an offer coming your way. Don't block this energy out. I feel like I'm seeing studying, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills in and around you, Natasha. I feel like there's a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. But I feel like you're in the brain and not in the heart. We all live there, don't we? You and your loved ones are safe. That's your guided message. You are safe. You are going to have abundance. There's also a pregnancy around you. So if it's not you, Natasha, there's a pregnancy in and around maybe family members, something in and around that energy. I have beautiful hair. I never ever appreciated my curly hair. I wanted straight hair so badly. I would get the ironing board out when I was a teenager and iron the shit out of my hair just to get rid of my curls, only to find out that curly hair is beautiful and that everybody's paying to get curly hair. It was only later on in life when I became an adult that I realized how the crown is so important. Kellee, I want all of my hair to grow white, but for some reason it's growing in patches and I don't understand why. Kellee, any messages for me? Please and thank you for Kellee. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Kellee need to know in love and light? Do you guys want me to do Q&As or shall I do this for another half an hour? I'm seeing you need to clear out, move on and have more hope so you can have recovery, forgiveness and letting go. Get rid of the grief, the loss, the regret, because I feel like at some point this is going to clear out. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you're doing the work, because the Eight of Swords upside down, this represents releasing, feeling liberated, freedom, escaping from trapped thoughts and feelings and emotions. I feel like you're going to see your way out of this. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, there is an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lord knows I'm trying. You is trying. I see it. So I feel like you got lots of money in your energy, lots of coins. This is self-sufficiency, financial gain, legacy for the children, grandchildren, building up assets, inheritance or financial gain. So you're definitely doing work on yourself and it's going to go in your favor and it's going to bring in money. Look at that. Balance spirituality with practicality. You're definitely doing the work, and universe, your angels and your guides can see that you're doing the work, so they're going to help you along the way. It always does work that way. Pam, angels, guides, loved ones. Pam. I've got Pam, Rebecca, and Nicole. I haven't read for you guys yet. I'm trying to read for... Pam, you're supposed to have... Oh, look at that. Why are you upside down, healer? Like, you need to heal, you need to let go, and you need to let love. You need to start filling up your own cup. You need to stop... It's like you can give all the healing you want to everybody, but then it's like you have no energy left for yourself. You're supposed to have some sort of new beginning in and around. Run, Annie. Run, Anna, they're coming for you. Shut up. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, this represents new beginnings and new opportunities, but there's a stagnant energy. It's kind of blocked. So it's like there is money coming your way, or you might be stressing out about money, which is creating more of that feeling of feeling left out in the cold and not having enough and not being enough. It's like this energy is like things are going to shift and change in and around 5 days, 5 weeks, or 5 months. I'm seeing conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports playing around you as I'm connecting to you, Pam. This is the things that you need to clear and release. Any conflict, rivalry, obstacles currently in your matrix is making you feel drained and like you're not energized. This needs to clear out in order for you to have that new opportunity in and around the money energy. Stability, structure, financial gain, prosperity. Things are about to shift and change for you, Pam. 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month, because they're showing me number 5. 5 in numerology represents changes. Conclusions are within reach. There you go. To clarify and solidify for you that this is happening. Rebecca. Angels, guys, loved ones. So I've got Rebecca and I've got Nicole, and then I've got my subscribers. So guys, shall I do more readings, or do you want to do questions and answers? Rebecca, cleanse, clear and release out any toxic thoughts, words, situations and people. I'll tell you why. If you're coming out as the magician, yeah, and then if you're coming out as the magician and then you got the strength card, this is going to strain and drain you. I feel like there's a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I actually feel 2 masculines around you. Two masculines. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in. Clarity, truth is coming your way. Passion, insight is coming your way as I'm connecting to you, Rebecca. There's going to be opportunities to grow and learn as I'm connecting to you. You need to heal because you're a healer. Be careful of what you're saying, because you're manifesting this energy and you've got a new romantic cycle. You've got 2 masculines around you, so I am seeing it. All right, I'm going to do just a couple of do-overs, and then I will get to questions. You can ask me anything you want. Nicole, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nicole? And then I'm going to do my subscribers, and then I will do there's some people that's still asking me questions, and then I'll answer that, and then I'll do some Q&As. All right, Nicole, I feel like you're supposed to have love coming in, the opportunity of love, a soulmate, a partnership. But for some reason, this energy is blocked. I'm seeing a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. It's like there's a part of you that doesn't believe that you're going to be abundant and have it all. And that's why you're blocking out the soulmate, the relationship, emotional contentment. You might have had a lot of people coming into you in the love arena that tell you a lot of things, but didn't back up. Their words weren't backed up. They didn't back up their words. You're looking for a relationship that's an equal balance of give and take, and you will have it. This is equal balance of give and take. Equal balance of give and take. This is money, security, stability. So what you put out is coming back in. It's like time, love, money, working on something. All of that is coming in for you. The answers you need are coming. What did I say? All of that is coming in for you. Okay, Eleni. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Eleni need to know? Eleni. I'm going to do Eleni. I'm going to do Geraldine. And I'm going to do Ophelia. And then I will read some repeats. Eleni, that world of destruction, upheaval, the crumbling down of your world, that world is done and done. It's like everything that you're learning is supposed to be about evolutionary process. You got the Tower card. The Tower card being struck means you're going to rebuild. You're going to get rid of the fear. You're going to, whatever disasters have befalled you is going to be balanced. Emotional contentment, the love and support, the marriage, the happy home, the children, it's going to be in your favor. There is going to be an opportunity to choose though, because you got the Two of Wands, which is choice, choosing. I feel like once you let go of your heavy burdens, you're going to move into your new beginning. This is about clean slate, fresh hopes, travel, relocation. It talks about new beginnings. It's the clean slate energy. So whatever it is that you're working so hard on, it is going to pay off. You are rebuilding. Look, it's going to pay off. Take time to breathe out. Yes, trust the process. When I was sleeping on the streets, did I ever see myself being where I am in this moment? Hell no. That is hitting rock bottom when you're on the street. Rock bottom. Okay? Ophelia. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ophelia need to know, please? And love and light for Ophelia. I've got two masculines around you. Victory, success, and recognition. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. Oh my God, this is so weird. I think somewhere down the line, a father and a son is going to have a crush on you. And there's going to be some sort of conflict and you don't know what to do about it because you might be attracted to both. Oh shit, that's new. So it's like, I feel like I'm seeing a father and a son and they're both going to be looking at you in the same sort of a way. Ew! It's like the father and the son. Has anyone seen that episode of Friends? When then Monica goes out with, what's his name? And then, like, she then dates his son. It's that kind of thing. It's either they're related in some way. It could be a father or a son. It could be two best mates. It could be brothers. Sorry, girl, but I got to say what I see, innit? So as I'm connecting to you, this might cause a bit of friction. But it's okay. You're going to learn something from this. Just use a condom. Say what? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I just feel like there's either a father or son. It's either two best mates, brothers. They're coming into your matrix and they're both going to be trying to fight for your attention. And this is just fucking weird. It's just weird. Okay. You're very close to achieving your goals. It's Tom Selleck. Yes. So do you remember when Monica went out with Tom Selleck and then they broke up and then she was attracted to his son? And then she kissed the son and then she was like, ooh, it was too familiar. It's kind of that. What the hell? Only you, Ophelia. Only you. You're giving them my number. Oh, Geraldine. Geraldine. You're next. And then I'm going to do some do-overs. Okay, give me 1 second. Question about... Are you asking? I think you said she's passed. Congratulations, honey. What else does Geraldine need to know, please, in love and light? What does Geraldine need to know? Make sure your emotions are upright, Geraldine. Don't let your emotions go out of whack because I feel like sadness could amplify during this time frame, especially with what's going on in the world. I feel like there's going to be opportunities for new beginnings, emotional contentment, the grandchildren, new opportunities for love, the evolving of love. This is positive energy. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I feel like there's good news coming your way. Don't let sadness amplify, because if you're letting the sad energy amplify, it will amplify on levels that you can't even begin to imagine. So control feel these emotions. Yeah, Ace of Cups. Look at that. Ace of Cups. And then you've got a new start is coming. New beginnings. New energies. Okay, let me do some do-overs. How do I manifest my way to fight? Oh, to flight attendant. I have other offers, but I only want Emirates. You, listen. The universe will give you what you're asking for. The universe will give you what you're asking for. But has it ever occurred to you that there could be an opportunity, not just with Emirates, but you should open up your energy to all, not just to Emirates. I know that's something that you want so badly. And believe me, if it's yours, it will be yours. And there ain't nothing that no one can do about it. If it's yours, it's yours. But you've got to get unstuck, holding on so tightly, worrying about it. You've got to make sure that you're in the love vibration and be open to more than one thing, not just Emirates. And I feel as I'm connecting to you, get your emotions upright. These are the things that you have to work on. Work on the emotions and get rid of any toxic energy. The devil card, negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Get rid of the negative energy, because this will again create problems in the energy frequency when you're trying to manifest something. Get unstuck. Get out of the way. Get out of your own way. That's how that's how I manifested everything that I have up until this point. Up until this point. Will I get money from the shoes that I sell on the second-hand shop next week? Yes. Yeah, you will. Walk a mile in my shoes. I've got new beginnings for you. There's not just selling the shoes and getting money. There's more things coming for you. And you've got a masculine anchor in your reading. So like emotional contentment, support, love, somebody that will come in and help you in and around this sold. Will you get money that you sold? Will I get money from the shoes that I sell on the second-hand shop next week? Yes. Yes is the answer to your question. Yes. Is there love on the horizon? Amati. You got passion, intimacy, creative projects in and around your energy. There is love on the horizon, but you're going to have to choose between two. There are two people that you're going to have to choose from, Amati. I feel like there's going to be options coming your way. You could meet them around work or around study. So get your emotions upright. Emotions are running high. I feel like you're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your new beginning, sweetheart. Yes. I feel like you're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your new beginnings. Yes. Why is it so hard for me to let go? Oh, hold on. Janelle, I haven't read for you yet. Any messages for Janelle? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Janelle need to know? Please, in love and light for Janelle. You need to find balance and harmony and moderation. You're probably juggling, multitasking, or weighing up options and like doing so many things, and you need to find balance and equilibrium in your energy. I feel like I'm seeing lots of money around you, so like pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. And I've got the Knight of Pentacles in and around your energy, so there's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, could be a lover or a friend, and you got money, pay rise, promotion, investment coming your way. Nothing is yet set in stone. The only thing that is set in stone is past time, past energy. My son has been lying to me. He lives with me. I've been raising his son. Should I kick him out? Oh God, Pammy. Okay, I'm gonna do Q&As for about 15 minutes. So if you guys can ask me anything personal, anything you want. My son's been lying to me. He lives with me. I've been raising his son. Should I kick him out? Yeah, he's being a pain in the asshole. He's being the Knight of Swords, cutthroat, brutally honest. He's taking the piss. Oh, honey, I got the Ace of Swords. This is the knife, and this is cutting out the bullshit. Oh, God. Listen, it could eventually turn toxic at some point. I've got the Devil card here. It doesn't have to get toxic. Listen to me, okay? Katrina, I haven't read for you yet. Let me tell you something, Pam. I kicked out my little shit when she was pissing me right off. I kicked her out when she was either 13 or 14. How about that? Yeah? If you're going to come at me with your big mouth, yeah, and you're 14 years old and you think you're a big woman, I'm going to treat you like you're a big woman. Get the fuck out of my house. That's what I said to her. You're not going to mess around with this chick because you might be an Aries, but I'm a Capricorn. I will sit on you. There ain't nothing wrong with kicking him out. If he's doing all wrong and you're supporting him and you're giving the love and he's giving you all of that, no. None of this. None of that. I'm going to have to say, yeah, you might have to kick his ass out. If you ain't going to give me the respect for looking after your son, putting a roof over your head, and you're going to disrespect me in this way, get out! I love you, but you need to get out. I will sit on that bitch's throat if she even tries it. I'm the mum. I gave birth to you. I brought you into this world. I'm taking you out. You got to do what feels right for you, Pammy. But if you in any sort of way, and she was 14 when I kicked her out. 14, that's a kid. And what happened to her? Yeah, she learned her fucking lessons. She did. Mum, you don't know what I've been through when you kicked me out. I don't give a shit. What you went through is what you had to go through so you can learn to have some respect for where you're living in. Yeah? Where you live. This is your house. You get food, your bills are paid, and you're talking to me like that? Right. Punishment is not the wrath of death. It's just punishment. It's okay. Katrina, I think you need to watch your mouth, okay? Katrina. Yeah, I had a feeling I was because I'm trying for hours. Katrina, as I'm connecting to you, I feel like there's some sort of conflict or short-lived battles, argumentative energy. I don't know who this is around, but there is some sort of conflict, or this could be conflict of the mind. Now, when you're in conflict energy and you're in the magician position, oh yes, if you're in the magician position, that means you're manifesting all the things and all the conflict and all the things that you don't want instead of all the things that you do want. So as I'm connecting to you, there's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. You need to find your passion, your mojo. You need to get your shit back. You need to get your ducks in a row. You need to start focusing. You need to start focusing on all the things that you want. You need to be self-assured, free-spirited, more confident. You need to get back that energy back because you've got all of this love energy attached to you and you need to hold your vision. So again, you might be manifesting all the things that you don't want instead of the things that you do want. So watch it. You got the power of the magician attached to you. Now, if you're the magician and you're focusing on all the negative stuff, of course you're going to manifest that into your matrix. Do you see me moving to Tennessee with my daughter, Diana? Angels, guides, loved ones. Yes, there is a possibility for it. Yes. Yes. Ace of coins, new beginnings, 10 of cups, emotional contentment, the love and support. Yes. Will the manifestation I'm waiting for come in this year, 11/11? If you can get out of your own way, if you can heal what has been broken, then yes, you will have a new opportunity around money, security, stability, the new foundation. Yes, you will. You will have it. Yes. I bought Moldavite yesterday. Did you? How does it feel? Were you always reading to open tarot? Okay, I'm going to do some Q&As, guys. Hold on a second. Has my oldest daughter found her love match, Kellee? Not yet. She has got a karmic relationship coming her way. She has got a soulmate, but she hasn't found it yet. Kellee, she will eventually, yes. Okay, I'm going to do some Q&As, guys. You can ask me whatever you want. Personal questions. I don't care how private it is. I don't care. I just wanted to give you more than just readings. If you have questions and you want to figure out how to get out of certain situations. Why has it been so hot? Okay. I'm going to leave my moderators to do the pinning this time. Have you always been open to reading tarot? Did you fight your gift? I started reading tarot when I was 16 years old. So I'm 43 years old, and I started reading when I was 16 years old. I was always attracted to tarot. I was always attracted to death. It's a Capricorn thing, I guess. I was always attracted to the other side, and I think it had something to do with my open heart surgery. So when I had my open heart surgeries, I was always connected, and I always saw and felt things on the other side that other people didn't sense, see and feel. At one point, I thought I was crazy. I thought I was going mad. And my mum is so supportive, because my mum herself has seen spirit when she was a little girl. She saw ghosts when she was in the Philippines. She's seen vampires. She sees those big tree people on the tree. We call them like dwindies, those little people. My mum has always been so connected to the spiritual world that she implemented that on me and my brothers and my sisters. So I've always been connected that way. In terms of tarot, yes, started reading tarot when I was 16 years old. But then I was also interested in numerology. So I started doing numbers, and each letter represents a number. I always choose really carefully on the number of the house that I pick. I choose the days that if I want to get married or have a celebration or have a party, I choose my days really wisely, because numbers is power. Why is it hard to move? Why is it hard to move on from broken relationships? Because those are the relationships that had to break you to make you. The broken relationships are soul contracts. Soul contracts. Okay. There are some people that are going to have a harder life than others. And people will say, my mum died when I was young. My dad molested me. I had alcoholic problems. I was a drug addict. I was this, that, and the other. I was raped when I was young. And people always want to know why they had these tumultuous relationships. And then it causes trauma bonds. Trauma bonds are there for a reason. So you don't have to go through it again, because you've learnt it the first time. Some of us take so long to heal. Some of us, it took me 20 years to heal from my relationship with my daughter's dad. 2 decades. That's not a joke. But what that taught me is spending time on my own. Do the healing. Heal. I'm not waiting for someone outside of me to heal what's broken. That's my own shit. I've got to take care of that myself. It's not about, I'm not waiting for you to come into my life in 20 years then to heal me. I've got to do that myself. Every time those people who have been through the hardest sorts of lifetime tragedies, those hardest life paths, you are meant to be teachers. You survived it. So when you survive it, you're going to help your children, your children's children, the younger ones who say, you seem really strong. You're always happy. How did you, because I went through it and I didn't die. I survived it. Do you have a lot of orbs flying in your home? Do you tell them to stop? No. No way. No. Me and my mum sees angels, orbs. We see everything in this house. I do live in a cemetery, or by a cemetery. So yeah, no. When I see orbs and light, they're not hurting me. They don't make me feel uncomfortable. The spiritual world is a part of the physical world. We're all connected to each other, whether you like it or not. Yes, there's good energies and bad energies, but you need to find your power when you're connected to the bad energy. Tell them you're not welcome in my home. Healing is a journey. It's a no joke, but it's worth it. Felicia, 100%. How are you supposed to grow if you don't go through things? You don't. They say when you are born, so can you see your Cupid's bow? You know the Cupid's bow on your lip? They say that the angel touch your lip and it will help you to go into that land of forgetfulness. So when the angel touches your lip, you forget all of your past lives, and then you come in brand new into the new physical world, the new physical body that you've chosen. And what happens is you go through experiences. I always said, why don't I remember my past lives? Why don't I remember my past life? And God said to you, you'll figure it out. You can do this through regression. You'll know that you're from a certain era, by the way, like an era, shall I say. Like, I like to dress up in, 1940s outfit. I have an affiliation to Italy, and I have an affiliation to like Spain or Egypt, and you might have had a past life there. It's crazy. How do I know if I have a gift? You'll know. You'll know. It will come into you. Some people will see their gifts later on in life. Later on in life. I have a friend who's a medium, and she's 60, and she's like, I didn't know I was a medium until I was like 55, and I was like, it's okay. Everything happens in divine timing. So it's absolutely timing. You'll know when you have a gift. What are your gifts? First of all, we all have gifts. We are born with all of the clairs. So for those of you who don't know what the clairs are, clairsentient, claircognizant, clairvoyant, and clairaudit. Clear hearing, you hear voices. Clear seeing, dreams and visions. You had a vision of something and then all of a sudden it happened before your eyes. The clair sensing is I feel it. Claircognizant and claircognizant and what was the other one? Clairsentient. I feel that something's going to happen, then it happens. I know it's going to happen in that way, and then it happens. We are all born in with these gifts, but it is cultured out of us by traditions, religions, our parents, you name it. But we all have the gift. We all have it. Some of us walk around with the gift and they're like, oh my God, I'm seeing spirits everywhere. I think I need to go to a mental institution. I'm going crazy. And it's like, no, darling, you're a clairvoyant and you can see things. You're not crazy. I brought Moldavite yesterday. Will it work in a good way for me? Why not? Moldavite has come from space. It crashed onto Mother Earth. It shrapnel, it went everywhere, and it's supposed to amplify good luck, bring in money, prosperity. It will take your energy, vroom, like it will make you feel like, oh, I've got all of this energy, I don't know what to do with it. I'm an earth sign, so I feel like I can have all crystals. Like for some people, if you're like a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Moldavite may bring up emotions. Like if you want to connect to your intuition, moonstone. Why do you think I wear moonstone all the time? Moonstone in my bra. It opens up my intuitive gifts. I can tell you and see what you need to know. I have lapis lazuli for protection. I know you should told me if I was drawn to it. I'm an air sign. You should 100%. Which crystals should I take to my work? Any black crystals. So, any black crystals will be great for your work. You need to put something in front of a computer if you are working in front of the computer. So, jet is a good crystal to have. Black tourmaline is also a good crystal to have. Hematite is all good crystal. Everybody should have a black crystal in the house. Everyone. Because black crystals protect the energy of your home. Jet, shungai, black obsidian, hematite. I wear hematite. I sewed this to my neck. I sewed this to my neck. Because if somebody is ill wishing me or saying negative things to me, hematite energy puts it back to you. It won't come to me. I don't. You think I'm packed? I got a rose crystal on my broom. You think I'm packed? This ain't even it. When I move out of this house, I'm putting crystals into my wall, and I'm gonna put cement over it. I'm going to lay out black crystals all over the front door, pave over it with cement, so only good energy could come into my door. In my room, I'm going to have it before I lay a carpet or a foundation in my new home. What I'm going to do is put crystals in a circle. It's crystal grid. You got that grid. And what I do is I'll pave over it. So I'll put rose quartz crystal in my bedroom for love. I'm going to have crystals encrusted into my walls. So anytime, so it's like in my office, I'm going to put things like lapis lazuli. I'm going to put things like the black crystals, tourmaline, shungai, because in my office, I need to protect my energy from electromagnetical fields. Crystals are for everything. Everything. I can't handle the black ones. What are they called? There's a couple of black ones. Everyone who's attracted to jet is an old soul, but jet also cleanses the energy and helps you remember past lives. And then I've got black tourmaline, shungai, great energy, black obsidian. This is what they use in Game of Thrones to kill the dragon or to kill all those, those vampires, night walkers. These are all good crystals. So black crystals, I wear black crystals on my hands. Yes. So I have crystals all over my house. And I realized when I started bringing crystals in my house, protected, money started to come in, more love was brought into my energy. I'm going to tell you something. Should I take tiger's eye? Tiger's eye is great for strength. So it's like somebody's trying to bullshit you. They can't touch you. It's like you're going to have power. When you've got tiger's eye gives you strength and power. It's like 100%. But if you cement it, won't it block the energy? Nope. Nope. So everybody asks me. Nope. The house that my new house that I'm going to have, I'm never leaving it. I'm never leaving it. Is carnelian good? Which carnelian? You got red carnelian. You've got red carnelian. You've got green carnelian. You've got the orange carnelian. There's so many carnelians in the family. You should always have, as I'm connecting to you, when I connect to people out there, you should always have fool's gold pyrite, because this will bring in money. So you should have it in your, yes, red carnelian is 100% good. Yes. Which black crystals? I have black crystals placed on my windows. Every window in my house, I have a crystal on both sides. I have a crystal in my bedroom. I have a crystal in my kitchen, in my bathroom. Anything black will protect you from untowards energy. If you feel like there are people up in your energy that's giving you ill will, sending you negative energy, lapis lazuli, all of these crystals are in the Bible, by the way. When you read a section of the Bible, it says that God's house is made of amethyst crystals. Like it's made of crystals. 100%. Everyone should always have in their house amethyst, any black crystals. Which one to help my house? Citrine, pyrite, that brings in money. Citrine, pyrite brings in money. Let's just say, for example, you're always arguing with your family. And your family's always arguing. There's always stagnant energy. There's always bickering and beefing in the house. You need to get Dalmatian jasper. Dalmatian jasper. Now, guys, I'm going to show you something. So if you want to get more in depth when it comes to your crystals, because crystals, people don't believe in it. Well, it's really pretty. So it's really nice to have in your house anyway as a decoration. The Crystal Bible. It will give you everything that you need. You can make elixirs. You can put crystals, as long as they're not tumbled. You can put elixirs, crystals in your drinks, as long as they're smooth and they're not rough. If they're not rough, because they will break. If you put crystals that are smooth in your water, hasn't anyone out there seen that the water bottle with a crystal inside it? It will amplify your energy. Pink crystal, amethyst, pink, rose quartz is draws in love. Draws in love. Yeah. Dalmatian jasper, if you and your family are always having an argument and it's too much. Rich crystals, it could be any crystal. So let's just say I need strength and power. Get tumbled tiger's eye and put the tiger's eye in your water, and on the bottle write a note on the bottle, say this is going to give me strength and love and healing and protection, and leave it there under the moonlight and let it sit there under the moonlight with the crystal so it can energize, and then drink it bit by bit. That's what you do. You have to use the elements. We are like, what, 78% water? I can't remember, but we're like 78%. So water, listen, I talk to my water. Like, people think I'm crazy, but I'm going to my water. Okay, you're gonna heal me now. Give me some love energy and get rid of anything that doesn't belong to my body. You gotta talk to your water. Oh yeah, it was scientifically proven, okay, that when you talk to water, or when you label water, like I hate using plastic bottles. I hate it. I need to get some new glass bottles. It's always better to drink from glass, okay? Plastic, I hate it, but I don't have a choice at the moment because all my bottles are nasty, so I need to get new ones. But on the bottle of water, you should put notes: health and healing, strength, because the energy is going to be absorbed, the words. So what happened was, scientifically, and you can Google this, by the way, it's been scientifically proven that when the scientists talk negative words to the water, or put negative writing attached to the water for a couple of days, the water went muggy, it was like nasty, it was white and foggy. And then they compared it to the water which had love, prosperity, light, healing, harmony, and the water was clear, crystal clear. It tasted sweet. This is scientifically proven. And I know that there are people out there who have seen the scientifically proven thing about music. What you listen to affects your mental body, your physical body, spiritual body. So, another scientific experiment. They were playing rock music, dark sort of music. You know, I know there's some great rock music out there, but they were playing like really low vibe rock music with swear words. And you know that song with Eminem and how he put his girlfriend in the boot and all that crap? They put a speaker underneath a sand. So they put paper and they put sand on top of the paper. And when the beat was going on, the sand would make shapes. The sand would make shapes. And when they played classical music, like Mozart, for example, it turned out the shapes were like geometric shapes, like geometric healing patterns and shapes. It was beautiful, like that. These kind of shapes. But then when there was like rock music, and it's just like, it was all squiggled, and it was all hectic, and music affects the vessels in your body. These are geometric symbols. These are things that I want to tattoo onto my body. Like, I want to tattoo that on my body. This is like the evolution of life. I can't remember what this is called now. That's so annoying. But it's like geometric patterns. I want to have that tattooed somewhere on my body because I want to get into alignment in that way. I want to. These are like going to help you in some way, shape or form. So you have to be careful with the music that you're listening to, because music affects the DNA of your body. Like, some people are listening to murderous songs, and I come into the living room and my daughter is sitting in the living room, and all I can see, guys, is girls with their asses out twerking, and they're wearing I'm from the 80s, man. I'm an 80s child. I don't think they make music the way they used to. What is that crap that they're playing on YouTube? I'm mortified. Could you imagine if in the 80s you see Cardi B showing her ass and twerking her booty going up and down. I was traumatized by this. I'm like, the fuck is this shit? I'm traumatized. I hate the music these days. Some of them are okay, but what was that? I was like, Elisa, what is this? And she's like, it's the music of our days, Mum. I'm like, it's shit. What the hell is that? It was so bad. I was traumatized. Like, it's like no class and no etiquette. Do your thing, girls, man. Do your thing, but you don't have to show it all. Like, leave some to the imagination. The hell? Don't be so easy to get. Like, make the man work for you, damn it. Traumatized. They don't make music like they used to. I'm an 80s kid. I'm an 80s child, man. And that's music right there. Unfortunately, sex sells. Yeah. And they're promoting it to our kids. Like our little ones. Oh, God. I can't even. I can't even. It's just, I can't do it. What crystals, Jackie? What crystal do you have on your neck? Hematite. You can Google hematite and you'll tell you all the benefits of hematite. What is the best crystal for children? You need love energy. You need love crystals. So I would always highly recommend rose quartz crystal. You can get clear quartz crystal. It amplifies the energy around you, especially if your children are little shits and they're running amok and you just want to keep them calm. Rose quartz crystal would be great to have in the house. It amplifies love, purification. I do feel rose quartz. I think everyone should have a rose quartz. What crystal for letting go of the past? Love. I really have to highly recommend black crystals and amethyst. Black crystals are also helping you cleanse, clear, and release sort of energy around you. I have black crystals in my house. I do. And I have many rose quartz crystals as well. I mean, I even got them in ruin form. You know the runes? Runes, am I saying that right? I even have them in ruin forms. Look, rose quartz crystal. And I have it in the ruins. I love it. Dragon blood crystal is good. I can't remember. Is it dragon blood crystal? There's a crystal that you can get which will, it's going to surround you with absolute power. I have it in the form of a necklace. I can't get it off here, but I don't even think you can see it. Can you see that? It's like dragon blood crystal and it's in the shape of a heart. Crystals for letting go of love. I would have to say use the black crystals. That's really good for energy of clearing. Oh, yes, Gina. Huh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So, some of you who live in the USA, you live like on an ancient burial ground, you know, like where there was like native Indians and you can feel the energy is so off. Oh, yeah. To bury a crystal in the soil is to purify and cleanse the energy. 100%. 100%. I always say to people who have the green thumb, bury some crystals in the soil because that plant will thrive and grow. So yeah. Oh yeah, burying crystals in the soil, Mother Earth is giving back to Mother Earth. 100%. You're putting it back where it came from. So 100%, yes. Arguments in the home. Dalmatian jasper. If you can get a big piece and put it in the living room where everybody sits, argumentative energy in the house, people arguing, Dalmatian jasper is the one that will bring people together. It will get your children upright. Burying crystals, necklaces. Yes, people always say, Anna, my necklace broke. Does that mean it's bad luck? No. It means if your necklace breaks or your bracelet breaks wherever you are, it means that you're no longer needing that crystal. You can still get another one, but that specific area where it broke needs the healing from that crystal. What crystals can you bury in the soil? What do you feel like you need? Protection? Black, any black crystals. Anything black. Tourmaline, black obsidian. Make sure it's a nice piece like the size of your hand. Make sure you remember where you bury it, back and front. If you're looking for more love energy around your outside, rose quartz crystal you can bury outside. You want to bring angels into your matrix. Look how many selenite I have. I've got selenite all over. Selenite brings in the angels. That's why I have selenite all over the place. I'm about to go on a crystal spree. Nicole, listen. You guys in the USA, you've got the best crystals. Half of the big ones that I got here is from Kim, and she's from the USA. That's my sister. She's like a sister from another mother. She sent me this all the way from USA. And I'm like, how much did you pay for that? And she was like, I paid this. You couldn't even get this in the UK for that much. Like, you guys who are in the USA, you're so lucky. You get the biggest and baddest crystals, and they're huge and for a good price. We don't get that over here. Don't get that over here. All of these, half of these crystals came from the USA. My sister sent it for me from the USA. I wouldn't have had these without her. Raw crystals, yeah. Bury the raw crystals, yeah, and then keep the smooth ones. The smooth ones you can put in your water if you wanted to do some sort of healing. So yeah. All right, hold on a sec. Yeah, don't just listen to me. Buy the book. Buy the book, Crystal Bible. There is Crystal Bible 1 and Crystal Bible 2 and 3. And I sit there and I read and I like highlight what I need to know. It's like I highlight everything when I'm reading it. Look at this, it's citrine. Citrine will bring in money. Citrine, yellow, brownish and grayish stones. It's good, and it comes from it's good for healing. So it comes from Brazil, Russia, Madagascar, and it comes from the United States. The attributes, powerful for cleansing, regenerating. It's a great book to have, 100%. Yes. It will tell you everything what you need to know about that crystal. If I didn't have the crystals in my house, I don't think I would have had as much abundance or luck as I do. It depends. People have been working with crystals for centuries. There are crystals in your computer, in your TV. It's like amplify. It's an amplifier. There are crystals, believe it or not, in your pineal gland. Mirroring. We have crystals inside of us. Yes, I wanted to open a shop here in the UK. My guides told me 45, 46. I still got a lot of stuff that I need to figure out. But yes, I do want to open up my own shop. Hope to get crystals here in South Africa. Order it from America. Order it from America. You should have good crystals in South Africa as well, baddie. Because half of the crystals as well will be from South America. South Africa. Half of these crystals will be from there. You would have like very intense healing energy there. Crystals as well. Half of these crystals are not from here. I don't like the crystals that they sell in the UK. They're great, but they ain't that good. So I always try to order from outside. Like from the USA, from anywhere else, from Brazil, anywhere else. I'm trying to make a crystal and tarot shop. Zero luck. That's what I'm doing, Pia. I'm going to open up a crystal shop where I sell crystals, and then underneath, I've even got the name for it already. And then if you want a tarot reading from me, I'll be doing readings in that shop as well. That's my ultimate goal. My ultimate goal really is to open up homeless shelters for everyone out there. But that's the ultimate goal. My end result. Homeless shelters for those people who are on the street. Is on my bucket list. Yes, Nicole. That's what I'm doing. Reiki business. Once my business picks up. Yes. If you have a Reiki business and you got a shop, put some crystals in there, man. You're gonna have so much luck in there. Anytime you open up a business, make sure you have crystals in your shop, embedded in places that people can't see it. If you're going to open up a shop, and this is what you should be doing in your own house anyway. There's a massive fat fly in my right. Listen up and take some notes. Everybody in here needs to buy yourself a piece of citrine. Citrine. They say that you should put the citrine on the far left-hand corner of your house. So let's just say, for example, so my door is here. Citrine is the money maker. Citrine is the one that brings money. What are you thinking about? I love pyramids. I use pyramids to tune in. I use pyramids when I'm meditating to tune in, because it goes up and it comes back down and it grounds me. So everyone in here should have a piece of citrine. I'm trying to find out where my citrine's probably somewhere in my bedroom. Oh, here we go. I would get a big piece of citrine. You can Google it so you know what it looks like. Get citrine. When you get your crystals, guys, people don't cleanse their crystals. I don't know why you don't do that. How do I cleanse my crystal? The quickest way is to blow on it. Put your life force energy into it and you cleanse out the energy of somebody who's touched it. You can sage it. You can hit a singing bowl. Let the sound healing. Once you've cleansed your crystal, so this is citrine, put it on the far left corner where your front door is. So my front door is over there. The furthest left corner of the room, that would be over there. So the furthest room in the corner of the house is where you place your citrine. Why? Because it will bring in money. I go to sleep and people are pinging me for a reading. That's never happened to me in my whole life. I'll be sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning. Somebody from the USA is going, Anna, I need a reading. And I'm like, okay. This is what happens. You have to believe it to get it. What color is that? I was on that page. Hold on a second. The last time I was blocked because I was reading something from Dr. Brian Weiss's book. And they basically tried to tell me that I couldn't put this on YouTube. Citrine, yellowish brown. Just quickly show it to you. Citrine, yellowish brown. It comes in all shapes and sizes. I just got citrine jewelry. Donna, good for you. Good for you. So when you get your piece of citrine, put it on the further left corner of the house, leave it there. Let it do its work. It will work for you. You will see. Every so often you might need to go over there to give it a wash or give it a clean, dust it off. Sorry, massive fat fly. Listen, guys, what do you have to lose by me saying to you, go and get yourself a piece of citrine and putting it in the corner of your house? I even have citrine in my wallet. I have free cloves in my wallet. I have bay leaf in my wallet. On my bay leaf, I put the amount of money that I wanted and the currency. I signed the back of it. I done 2 bay leaves. I wrote on the back of one of the bay leaves, I signed it, put the amount of money I wanted it, and I burnt it. I did another one where I put the amount, signed the back of it, and I put it in my wallet, and I leave it in there. When it's New Year or Christmas, my mum always said, make sure you got money in your wallet and make sure you got money in your pocket, because that will bring in money and prosperity for the rest of the year. I listen to old people, yeah. This came from my great-grandmother, and ever since then, I never had any issues. Bay leaf is good to burn. Yep, it's good to burn in the house. It's good to cleanse. It's good to have in your wallet. I'm about to purchase a bunch of crystal bracelets, rings, and necklace. I need some positive power. I can't go on live without my crystals on, without my crystals in my bra. I get drained. I get, you know, the energy gets sucked out of me so easily. What is an angel crystal again? Selenite. 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 These ones crumble though. The problem with selenite crystal is that if you bang them together, they will crumble. So these are not tumbled. Tumbled crystals have got a nice flat surface. It won't chip. But with selenite, if it's not tumbled and it's got rough edges, it will chip. My grandmother takes fish scales and gives me them for my wallet. Any old wives' tales, do not disagree with what your grandparents are telling you, because all of this is real. This is all real. I don't play with the elders, man. If they tell you to do something, don't. My mum always say for my girlies out there, if you're on your reds, yeah, you know what I mean by my reds, yeah, if you're on your reds, don't ever walk around with no slippers on, because you'll get varicose veins. It's like things like that. And I believe it. I believe it. Any other questions? I get drained around many people. What crystals? Black crystals, Stephanie. Look, this is hematite. It's a black crystal. When I know I'm going to be out in public or I'm surrounded by energy vampires, I need to make sure I have lapis lazuli in my bra, a small one. And look how much lapis I have. Look how much lapis lazulis I have. Look. I will put these in my bra. That's what I do. For those of you who are hypersensitives in here, don't wear the moonstone all the time. You will be hypersensitive. You're going to start crying. You're going to feel really emotional. After my live, I get rid of this and put it in my bowl. Take off my rings. It will make you hypersensitive, hyper intuitive, and you'll start to see things that you don't need to see while you're sleeping with your man. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. But just don't overuse it, because it will make you hypersensitive. It opens up your intuitive abilities. So just, moonstone is a good crystal to have. But yes, it's a moonstone. It's my best friend's stone. So this is like if you can see what I can see, there's like a yellow tinge to it, but you can't see it. I can see it from here, but there's a yellow tinge to it. The moonstone will hyperactivate your intuitive abilities, which will make you feel drained sometimes, because you're feeling everything at a really high octave. And that's sometimes not good, because it will drain you. Got it in my bra. Got it in my bra. It goes. Yes, especially if you're going to work. Crystals are good to have in your bag. Going to work in your bra. You need to have something of some sort of protective energy around you. The crystals will take the brunt of it. And when you go home at the end of the night, get your crystals and just go, thank you for doing its job. Crystals come from Mother Earth. It has emotions. It has feelings. It's been alive longer than we have. I'm an empath and have abilities. What do I need? Empaths, crystals needs to be in your house. You need to have crystals in your house. Black crystals, the white crystals, any of these are all protective stones. You should wear crystals. Like I said to you guys, I'm a natural empath. I see dead people. I can see the other side. I sewed this on to my neck, because I need to have it on me at all times. And when I have a shower, I'm cleansing my crystal as well. Down the drain and away from me. You should have sage, incense in your house. Cleanse the house every so often. You should have a singing bowl in your house, because it cleanses the energy as well. How do we know if crystals are real or fake? I always buy my crystals from the crystal shop. I do not like ordering my crystals online unless I know it's coming from, like, my sister from who's in America. I find my closest crystal shop to me and I go and visit it. Those are real crystals. They're not allowed to sell you fake ones. So I don't like ordering online. As long as the company that you're ordering from is a reputable company and you can see that they got like loads and loads of followers, then yes, you can trust it, and always read the reviews. But every crystal that I have so far, I can feel the energy off of it. Sometimes the crystal will pick you. Sometimes the crystal will pick you. I need to stock up on crystals because I feel emotional all the time. So Amati, a natural empath. Yeah. If you're going to get a moon crystal, you can have it on you for a certain amount of time, but don't wear it all the time. If you wear it all the time, hypersensitive energy and everything is going to affect you, and you're going to feel stressed out all the time, and you're going to be crying and you don't know why. Very good for nurturing, grounding energy. To rebuke the father and son. Listen, lapis lazuli would be good for you. Get lapis. Lapis is so good. Anytime I know somebody's ill wishing me, I'm like, yeah, no, I need my lapis on today. But lapis is always on my table. I always have this underneath my phone when I'm doing readings. How do you know when you're tapping into someone's energy? I feel I did yesterday. You know. You wake up in the day. Okay, so you wake up during the day and you feel flatlined. You feel okay, nothing untowards, nothing good, nothing bad. The energy seems to be just okay. As soon as I wake up and bam, I hit my kid, I can feel my body already starting to feel like, nails to a chalkboard. And then she'll go, Mum, on my period, I'm feeling really upset. Can you do my hot water bottle? Mum, could you do that? And I'm like, for fuck's sake, do it yourself. So you will pick up on energies. You will know when it's not yours. Because 1 minute you're going to be flatlined, everything's going to be okay. You don't feel sad, you don't feel bad, you feel like monotone. And then when you hit the presence of somebody, energy is like your aura goes into their aura, and then your energy mixes with each other. This is why I say be careful of who you surround yourself with, people. Be careful. That's true, because last week I went to a crystal shop and I got attracted to a black obsidian. It's a good crystal to have, 100%. Crystals will pick you. You don't just pick your crystals. It was so chaotic. I felt like vomiting. You are definitely a natural empath, JD. So you definitely should wear a black crystal. Now, usually they have crystals attached to your star sign. I'm a Capricorn, earth signs, meaning I can have all crystals because all crystals come from Mother Earth. I'm an earth sign, so I can, and then I'm a Virgo as well. So I'm like a Virgo moon, so I can have all crystals around me. Certain people can't have certain crystals because it's too much energy attached to it and it might make you feel out of alignment. I always say that if you're a water sign or an air sign, blue crystals are good for you. If you're a fire sign, red crystals are good for you. Red carnelian, or especially for the Aries, Leo, and Sag. Cancerians, I would have blue crystals. Blue, angelite, kunzite, lapis lazuli, kyanite. Blue crystals will be great for you. These are all things that you can find out in the tarot, in the Crystal Bible. I got that from Amazon, by the way. Solidite, yes. I got this from Amazon. The Crystal Bible. I'm a Gemini and a dragon. I've got Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. Always reading, always curious. I'm like a detective. I want to know what's what. My book is arriving tomorrow. Our book is arriving tomorrow. You should get yourself familiarized with crystals, because whether you believe it or not, and it's in your home, it will bring in purification, good luck, money. What the hell do you have to lose by having something so beautiful in the house? Have it on display. Who cares? Have it on display as a decoration. It will still do its work, whether you believe it or not. Still do its work. You've got nothing to lose, more to gain. What do you have to lose? My mum, yeah, she had a massive, I've got 5 crystal bracelets. Will this affect you? In the most positive way. If you can handle it, then you can wear all of the crystals at the same time. If you need one specific energy for that day, then use that specific crystal. If you need power, then use not lapis lazuli, the tiger's eye. Use tiger's eye. If you feel today I feel like I need to be energy protected, then wear black obsidian. Crystals are going to help you. It will do its job whether you believe in it or not. It's going to do its job. So I highly recommend get crystals. My mum, when I was a little girl, somebody gifted for her wedding anniversary a huge, like 20 times bigger than this, yeah, amethyst. In that life, back in the day when I was a kid, when we had this amethyst, my mum bought 3 houses. We had like 3 houses. We had a lot of money. We had a lot of stability. There was so much prosperity. My mum and my dad lasted forever for like 28 years. When this disappeared, that's when shit hit the fan. That's when shit hit the fan. Like, crystals do bring in energy. Can I cleanse my tourmaline with, as long as it's tumbled and not, as long as it's tumbled and not breakable? As long as it doesn't, it's not a crystal that can fall apart, then yeah, you can clear it in salt. You can just put salt there, a plate of salt, and leave your crystals on it for a while. Yeah, definitely. So my mum and dad were together for about 28 years. Bought houses, good jobs, prosperity was flowing in. My father was a DJ. My mum was like a restaurant manager. She started out with no English. She worked in Holiday Inn, it was called back in the day. And she started off as a pot wash. She then became a manager for like 20 years. And even after her retirement, 15 years later, everybody was going, where's your mum? We miss your mum, because we were like a little family business. My mum, my dad, my two brothers, my sisters, and me worked in Holiday Inn. It was like a little family business, so everybody knew who we were, and we had lots of prosperity when we were working in that company. Lots. Like when my mum was working for Holiday Inn, and I was born, because of the way that she worked and because of her work ethic and because she was so good at what she did, what happened was when your child is having open heart surgery, you need to take some time off. You know what her boss said to her? Take all the time you need and I'm going to pay you. That's because my mum had proven herself. That company was so good to us. Then it changed to the Marriott. So I was working in the Marriott as well. I worked in the Marriott for a couple of years. Good benefits over there. They used to send us a cab if we worked early mornings. They always gave us free cabs. We were allowed to join the gym. We were allowed to stay in any Marriott all across the world. And these were the benefits that my family was getting. And this, I believe now, at my ripe old age of 43, this was all to do with that amethyst crystal that we had in the house. And when that disappeared, shit hit the fan. Can salt in a bowl of water help clear away? Listen, when we move into a new house, my mum gets lemon and salt. What does my mum do with lemon and salt? First, what we do is we throw salt in all corners of the house, because salt gets rid of negative energy. Lemon scrubs away negative energy as well. So we get, like, you can have lemon in a spray bottle and spray the house. And then we'll get a little bowl and then we'll put salt in it and we'll put it in the corners of the windows. This is cleansing of the house as well. Upstairs, downstairs, loft, basement. This is how we do it. This is an old school thing. Yes, it doesn't even have to be in water. It just have a bowl of salt. A bowl of salt. That's how you cleanse your space. Sage as well. Every time you move into a new apartment, you move into a new building, even when you've been living in the house for such a long time, energy can stay stagnant and stuck. So burn sage. You'd see me burning sage all the time. If I don't have any sage, I've got incense. Burn incense. It cleanses the energy. You can get dragon blood incense. You can get sandalwood incense. These are all good. You can get frankincense and myrrh incense. Cleanses the energy. Order it from online, Amazon. You can do all of this. Of course, it helps with overthinking. Get the Crystal Bible book and you will see what crystal will help. You can Google it. You don't even need to buy the book. You can type on Google what crystals are good for overthinking. Right there. It will be right there. Google is as it all. Google will have all the information that you need, guys. This is what I'm saying to you. I'm not going to just listen to someone and take their word for it. I am going to investigate. I'm going to figure this out for myself. I need to know if what you're saying is correct, Anna. So Google can be your best friend, definitely. Don't rely on just what I'm saying. Do your research, guys. This is the kind of girl that I am. It's like, it's all right. You're listening to what I'm saying. I don't want you to take my words for fact. You are here to investigate. You can sage even, yes, you can get sage incense. I do feel, though, this is more potent. I do feel like it's more potent. I work in a pharmacy, really stressful. And certain people add to it. What is the best crystal for that? Listen. tiger's eye. So in one bra, I had the moonstone and I had lapis lazuli. And in my other bra, I had the strength to deal with situations. Tiger's eye is great to have on you because it means you don't put up with no bullshit. Tiger's eye is a good crystal to have in your bra or wear it as a bracelet or a ring or a necklace. So Donna, tiger's eye. Tiger's eye would be great. Because if you're dealing with people who are soul-sucking energies, black crystals, tiger's eye will give you the strength to deal with it. Remember, clean your crystals. Does it matter what side of your, what side you wear it on or put the crystal on? Apparently, there's people that are going, are you wearing it on your giving side or your receiving side? Wear it wherever the hell you want to wear it, guys. I will say this for you. If you need strength, though, it's up to you. For me, I don't really think about it like that. But remember, we're females, yeah? There's female energy are very emotional. We work from the heart. So if you're looking for strength and you don't want to feel like you're bullied or you're listening to people's bullshit, wear your tiger's eye on your left arm. Why? Because it's connected to your heart, because your heart is on the left side. So wear it on your left side. Yeah? Because it's connected to the heart side. If you want power, for me, my right hand is my more dominant hand. So I put my crystals on my black hand because black obsidian is protection, tourmaline, shungai, all of these black crystals. It gives me power, healing and strength. And it also shields me from negative energy. But with my powerful hand, I put my black crystals on this side. My more sensitive side, I will put tiger's eye. I need my feminine part of me to be a bit more solid. So I'm going to put my tiger's eye on this side. It really, to me, doesn't matter. It's still on your body and it's still affecting the skin and still going into your energy frequency. And it's still creating a force field energy or protection around you to protect you from energy vampires. Either way, how you wear it, necklace, bracelet, rings. Look at me. I've got them in my bra and wearing rings. They're all over the place. Just doesn't matter. However you feel comfortable, wear it as you want to wear it. There is no wrong and right way. Sorry, I don't think there is a wrong and right way. There is no wrong or right way. I'm going to teach you everything that I learned, what helped me, how I gained what I got. So pick my brain. Pick it. Anything you want to ask me. Colors. People always say to me, I did buy that. I went to Lakeside. I don't know if you're in the UK, but I went into Lakeside. This is a big shopping centre. And in Lakeside, what they have is a crystal centre. So inside Lakeside, just like you got all the shops on the outskirts, and then you've got the like other little shops in the middle of the floor. I found this. I wish you still taught tarot. I try to teach tarot when I'm reading. So like every time I call out a card, I'll tell you what the meanings of it. You have got to, it took me about 2 years to learn tarot, a year to learn all of the cards, and then another year to really like see. But this is when I was like 16 years old. This was 16 years old. But I've got rose quartz. So I sweep away negative energy. And I call in love energy. And then there's the bumblebee, which represents honey, prosperity, and luck. Some people always asks me as well, Anna, what's my spirit animal? I can't tell you what your spirit animal is. What animal are you drawn to? So when I was 20, when I was in my, I think it's between 18 and 20, I know some of you have seen it. I had a tattoo on my arm and it was the Black Panther. And I didn't know why, but I just felt like I was drawn to the Black Panther. So I tattooed this. I think I was about 18 years old. And then when I was in my late 20s, I had a reading done by a really amazing tarot reader. And I don't know if it's my late 20s. I think it was actually later on in life. I asked him, can you see a spirit animal around me? And he goes, well, usually your spirit animal is the one animal that you're drawn to. And I go, yeah, but I'm drawn to like a couple of things. And he goes, okay, well, what I see around you is the Black Panther. And I was like, the man can't see my Black Panther. How the hell did he know this? For me, it's like, it's better, you will know who your spirit animal is because it's who you're drawn to. It's what animal you're drawn to. Love black cats. Love black cats. That means you were a witch in another life. You got white witch energy attached to you, sweetie. It means you would help people with herbs and spices and heal them with your herbal medicine. Yeah. I got butterflies. I have a butterfly tattoo at 18. Mel, that is also your spirit animal. Oh my God. Anything to do with cats or Black Panthers, those are your spirit animals. Yes. Black dog for me. Listen, wolf. Oh my God. These are all powerful. Do you know, what is his name? What is his name? He is a famous medium and he has glass. John Edward. Is it John Edward? Is it John Edward? Is it John Edward? I am so fascinated with other people of my abilities, or have the abilities as somebody. I started watching about John Edward's life because I wanted to figure out what the hell was going on in his life. Ladybugs, love that. Ladybug is my best friend's spirit animal. So when John Edward was talking about his experiences as a child, this is what he said. When I was a little kid, so his mother was very spiritual. She was all about spirit side and tarot reading. And you saw him, lucky you. Love wolves. I want to get a husky. I am addicted to wolves. I love wolves. They bring power as well. Perseverance. That's what wolves represent. So when I was listening to John Edward and about his life, he would say, my mum was more spiritual. My dad was like a fed or a cop. And he was more practical and serious. And he thought all of this was bullshit. And he told my mum that, you know, you can't talk about the spiritual stuff with our kid because you're going to mess up his head. But John was always psychic. He's always been psychic. Now, he would also say that when I would be sleeping at night, I could see wolf eyes in the corner of my room. Like he said, I literally shit in my pants because in the corner of my room, there's a wolf. I could see the teeth. I could see the eyes of this wolf sitting at the corner of my... I would scream. My father would come in and say, stop being silly. It's your imagination. Enough of this. Because he was practical as a police officer. Seeing is believing. His mother, on the other hand, was like, well, you know, just get yourself calm. If it hasn't harmed you, it's not meant to harm you. It's that sort of energy. Now, I got a butterfly tattoo as well. Love butterflies. So... it's like 25 years later, 30 years later, he's a medium, he's well known, John Edwards, he's doing a book signing. 20 years later or something like this, he finally gets the information that he needed. So, a shaman man walks up to John Edward, if I remember correctly in his story. And the shaman man puts John Edward's book down, gives it for him to sign. But the shaman man was not looking at John Edward. He was looking at the corner. He was going like that. And John Edward was thinking, what the hell is he looking at? And then John Edward says to it, the shaman man says to John Edward, so, you walk with the wolf? And he went, huh? He goes, you walk with the wolf. And John Edward was like, you can see it? And the shaman man was like, yes, he's your spirit animal. He protects you. And all those years of seeing this wolf eyes and these fangs in the corner of his room ended up being his spirit animal that protects him, watches over him, guides and protects his spirit while he's walking here through the earth plane. And he was afraid of it. And it was his spirit animal. Crazy. And it was the shaman man. It took him how many years to figure out what the hell is this wolf? Why is this wolf following me? This wolf is going to attack and kill me. I think this wolf is going to attack my spirit and my soul. Only to find out. And this beautiful shaman man is going like this. He's not even looking at John. You're John. And I'm looking over there. I'm looking on the floor. And I can see a wolf. Oh, you walk with the wolf. And then John was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, you're walking with the wolf. And he was like, you can see that wolf. Oh my God. He was like, yeah, that's your spirit animal. I love it. Love it. But what I found out, because I always knew that I had a connection to my Black Panther, which I now called Nala. Totally took the name from Lion King. But I call my black leopard, my panther, Nala. And what I heard was that this panther circles me. He circles me. And he's protecting me from all energies or entities that can't come near me. And I know this, I feel it. And every time I feel like palpable energy, my B-boy, my black and white cat, comes up to me and he's all licking on me and he's all purring on me. And I have a feeling that that's my black panther that somehow influences my little B-boy to come up to me and give me some loving. That's how I feel when I connect. Love Black Panthers. In fact, the other day, me and my mum was watching the Black Panther. I was like crying. I was like crying. He died too soon. I know that's completely irrelevant, but I was literally watching the Black Panther the other day. Love that movie. Both of them. Yes. Pegasus. Oh my God. Pegasus are real. They are real. They are. Everything that you hear as folklore came from somewhere. Mermaids came from somewhere. Aliens, little people, dwindies, the little, what do you call it? You know, the little leprechauns, vampires. All of these things are real. Giants. I've seen it in my back garden. I've seen it. I was sitting in meditation one day. I was sitting in meditation one day and I was in deep meditation. The sun was shining. It was beautiful. I could hear the sound of the trees, the wind blowing. I could hear the animals, the butterflies. I could hear everything. And as I was in that state where I was connected up and I was here in the physical world, but I was in both worlds. It was like I was up there and I was also here. I opened up my eyes. And because I live in a cemetery, by a cemetery, there's a lot of wooded area behind the cemetery, like in the cemetery. And as I opened up my eyes, I swear, I kid you not, swear on my daughter's life, open up my eyes, and standing behind the tree was like a 11-foot tree man. When I say a tree man, I meant he looked like a tree, but he was a man. His whole skin looked like a tree, but he was a man. And he went like this. So I had a massive tall tree. There was a massive tall tree opposite my house. And I see him like poking his head behind, like out of the tree. And you can't not see this shit. This is like seriously real. I've seen that in a show before. Lord of the Rings. Yes. Yes. You know those big tree men that helped them at the end of the war? That. I saw that. I promise you on my kid, I swear I saw that. So I'm meditating. So when you're in meditation, you're here in the physical world, but you're also connected to the other side. And as I open my eyes, behind the tree, I see a man holding onto the tree and I see him going like that. And I went, hello. I didn't know what else to do. I was like, hello. And then he went back. I don't know why. No, I wasn't scared of it at all. I wanted him to come, jump over my fence, sit there cross-legged, and we have a conversation. But it wasn't about that for him. He just wanted to... These are the forest protectors. They protect the forest. I feel like he was a little bit unsure of me. But he would have never shown himself to me unless something energetically told him that I'm okay. Because those entities hide themselves. And do you know why they hide themselves? Why do we never see fairies? Why do we never see mermaids? Why do we never see the little people? Because what we do as human beings is we capture the mermaid and then we want to see their internal organs. So we're going to capture them, we're going to cut them open, and we're going to see how they produce children. We destroy everything that is of magic. That's the reason why these entities who are like the forest entities, the forest angels, the forest protectors, they're all hidden because humanity is so good at destroying what is beautiful. So if we ever caught a mermaid, what's the one thing that we're going to do? We're going to destroy her. We're going to open her up to see how her insides work. That's why these entities are now hidden. Fairies. Could you imagine if we see fairies? what would the government do? Capture the fairies and pick them piece to piece and destroy them and take away their light. That's why they hid these things. My grandfather was in World War II, and he saw listen, me and my mum sees fairies now. My cousin in the Philippines, yeah, he was in the middle of the ocean doing some fishing. Okay, he saw a mermaid. I was doing a reading. Jada, are you in here? Jada, are you here, Jada? I did a reading for Jada yesterday, and do you know what she said? Me and my son, and her son is about, I think, 10. Me and my son, we were walking past the lake, and he went, Mum, there's a fairy inside the water. And she went, no, it's just the light. And I said, don't tell him no. Don't tell him no, because our children see things that we don't see. She's like, Mum, there's a fairy in the water. I've seen fairies, and so has my mum. So when your children are telling you they're seeing something, don't take it away from them, because you're going to make them think they're crazy, and they ain't. They just have the ability. So I believe that your grandfather, who was in World War II, saw a mermaid. 100%. I think I was a mermaid in a past life, because I want to spend all my time in water. I love water. I want to be around water. I have seen Spiderwick Chronicles. Yes. Do you remember that thing that surrounded the house? The salt and the mushrooms. You see how powerful salt is? So when you have salt, you protect your energy, protect your house. Oh, 100%. I believe in all of that. Oh, yes. I believe in goblins. I believe in all of that. I believe in negative entities. I believe in demons. I believe in all of these stuff. But then to counteract that, there is angels and guides and fairies. You've got the little gnomes who protect the garden. 100%. Yes, I believe in all of it. It's all started off with my mum. Because my mum told me from a little age, my mum told me from when I was younger, me and my brothers and sisters, there are such things as spirits, there are such things as this, that, and the other, and we've always believed it. And it's about seeing. They say seeing is believing. It's actually not that. It's the other way around. It's believing is seeing. Yes, she needs to have a crystal on her, Jackie. She needs to wear crystals, especially the black ones and tiger's eye. Yes, she should have it as a necklace, a ring, a bracelet, or put it in her bra. It's not seeing is believing. And those beings of light, those entities, will only show itself to you if they trust you. Like in America, they talk about the Bigfoot, the man with the hair, the shapeshifters. This is what shamans believe in. Shapeshifters. 1 minute they stand tall and they look like, they're men, and then all of a sudden they shapeshift and they turn into like a tiger and then they run. Those things are real. 100%. And they'll sit in my hands for ages. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be one of your spirit animals, Donna. I love butterflies. Butterflies is death and transformation, new opportunities, new beginnings. I think all of it is real. Yes, I believe all of it is real. I've seen Tinkerbell, okay? These stories that are coming out today about vampires and werewolves and all of this stuff, these came, the folklore. This isn't fake. This is real. This has come from something and somewhere. Has anyone ever heard of the Nephilims? I'm going to stay on for another couple of minutes and then I'm out because I've got to go and get ready for the barbecue. Has anyone ever heard of the Nephilims? So it's in the Bible, by the way. So what they say about the Nephilims is that humanity, the female humanity, beautiful women. The Nephilims are children of angels and human beings that came together and mated. Yes. So they say that back in the days, the fallen angels, the ones who were attracted to the female energy, they would turn themselves to look like a normal man, but they are not normal men. They are actually angels. Now, these angels will shapeshift into human beings, into human form, because they feel like attracted to the female human body. And what happens is when the angel and the woman, the human woman, they mate, they have the child, they're called Nephilims. Now these You can Google this. You can go into the Bible and you can read about it. It's in the Bible. Now, these Nephilims are 10 feet tall, 11 foot tall. They never came out normal. Obviously, they don't come out 10 foot tall from their mother. They come out as a normal child. But as they grow and grow, they become bigger and bigger and bigger. These are the Nephilims. My father told me about this. He's a Jehovah's Witness. And he would tell me about this. And I was like, I'm going to do my own research. Turns out it's true. I've watched documentaries. Yes, they found skeletons of them. Yes, Geraldine's just about to say that. I have watched documentaries where people will dig up bones and they will find 12-foot skeletons, like 12-foot, the size of a house or a building, to solidify for you that this story is true. Nothing, everything folklore is not, it's all from something somewhere. Did you know that we were supposed to be able to talk to animals? Did you know that we were supposed to be able to read our fishes and to hear our cats and our dogs? Did you know that we were supposed to hear that? Did you know that there are sections of the Bible that the government had to peel out of the Bible because they didn't want to know, they didn't want you to tap into your greatest power? Did you know that? I bet you didn't. Now you do. They have taken parts out of the Bible because there are things in the Bible that I'm afraid they don't want us to know, because it means that we were born as entities of God, like children of God, which means we have the ability to create, co-create, to hear, to see. Do you know that we should be able to talk to each other telepathically? Did you know that? And these are things that I learned when I crossed over to the other side. I talk to my daughter telepathically now. It's like, I would think about her and call her, and then she'll go, Mum, did you call me? I thought about her in my mind, and then she would come to me. Telepathy is real. You know, Matilda, we are supposed to be able to do that. Has anyone ever watched Matilda? This girl is super, super, super highly intelligent. Her parents were a bunch of assholes. They call that fiction. It ain't, because fiction always comes from somewhere that's real. That's not true. And she was able to pick things up with her mind. I'm telling you now, we are supposed to be able to do that. To communicate without talking. To look at you, you look at me, and we know what we're thinking. We could do that right now. I can connect to it's like me and my sister would be across the table and there'd be a discussion going on. Me and my sister would be looking at each other and we're having a discussion with our mouths closed and we're looking into each other's eyes, and she knows what I'm thinking. And then when that person leaves, I go, were you thinking what I was thinking? She goes, yep. And she goes, I knew that when you were talking to me, we were having that discussion. I was like, yep. Connection. I communicate better with animals than people. Yeah, because that's telepathy. We are supposed to have been able, this is why what we're here to do. We're here to manipulate the energy of the universe to help work it in our favor and to help those as well practice that. There are people who've got superhuman powers in the physical world who have been known. And how does the Shaolin monk do that? How can the Shaolin monk stay in freezing cold and just sit there for hours and hours? There's so many magical powers that the physical body can contain. The only thing that we're good at doing, though, is making ourselves sick. That's what we're good at doing, making ourselves sick and stressing ourselves out. That's what we're good at doing. If we can cultivate that instead into something more connected, then we would be superhuman, because we already are superhuman, because the soul inside of us doesn't die. We don't have a death sentence to our soul. Our soul is everlasting. If the soul has the superpower, it's up to the physical body to bring the powers out of our soul out into the physical body, out into the physical world. Now, I would love to transcend to that level, but I feel like it's going to take a lot of practice and a lot of time. Already connecting to our loved ones is already a superpower, which we all have, by the way. Silencing of the mind. What can you do to contact your guides? Meditation doesn't always work for me. There's the doubt. How long have you been meditating for, Steph? Tell me the truth. Stephanie, how long have you been meditating for? Be honest with me, Stephanie. Stephanie? I've just started a couple of months ago. Are you kidding me? I have meditated for 8 years. 8 years. It took me 8 years to master meditation. It took me about 8 years before I could finally connect to Astro, to see my guardian angel, to see my guides, who I made my brother draw because I saw them in the physical form. Meditation is about, so the mind is a muscle, like the physical body. I want to be fit. I want to be strong. I want to look sexy. How are you going to do that? You have to go to the gym. You got to work out. You got to build that muscle in your body. You got to train that body and program that body to look good, to look fit, to do what it needs to do. I'm sorry, but the brain is also a muscle. You can't meditation for 2 months and think you're done. This is like working, going to work. This is like breathing. What do you do regularly? You have to incorporate meditation like it's having a coffee every morning. I meditate in the morning before I wake up and go and have my coffee. I meditate. Ask my mum. She's sitting opposite the bed. I've got my blindfolds on. I've got my headphones in and I'm listening to guided meditation, and I put a timer on for 15 minutes. What happens is when I'm connected up there in the meditation, 15 minutes ain't enough. I should have done it for an hour because it's just not enough anymore. I want to go on and on because I see more things that I need to see. But the alarm always cuts me out. So if you think that meditating for 2 months and it doesn't always work, it's a muscle that you have to keep practicing. You've got to work at it. It's not going to, for some of you who are highly intuitive and highly connected, you only need to meditate for 2 seconds and you're already up there. That's what happens to me now. Yeah, now. Back in the day when I was starting out and I was just meditating and I was getting really pissed off and frustrated, nothing's coming in. And then I'd hear my guides going, did you see the colors and the shapes? And I'll go, yeah. And they'll be like, that's the meditation. That's a part of the things that you need to see. And then all of a sudden I start seeing faces. Did you start seeing faces? Yeah, that's meditation. That's you connecting to us. Did you visualize something? Yeah. Sometimes there are going to be days when I get nothing. Rome wasn't built in a day. Sometimes there was things that I don't get. And I realized it was just for me to keep a calm state of mind. I realized that today I don't need to receive information from the universe. Today was just about me being steady and still and not focusing on the mundane. I'm just listening to my breathing. When you meditate, sometimes you don't need to receive information. Sometimes all you need to do is just breathe and trust the process. It is so frustrating. 8 years! 8 years, but I said to myself, I will connect to my guides. I will connect to my guardian angel. I will get their name. I will know what my purpose is, but it is a muscle that I have to keep working on. You are not going to get buff if you're not going to the gym and training that muscle. You have to continuously do it. And when you least expect it, and by the way, don't try to meditate, just breathe and go with ease. Everybody goes, I know, I tried to meditate and it's really, really hard. I tried so hard. And I go, there's your problem. Why are you trying? Meditation is effortless. It's breezy. Okay, you're going to think about your daily washing, what you're going to cook tonight, how you're going to pay the bill, how you're going to pay this, that. Let it come through and then let it pass you by. Do you know what words I say to myself when I think of stupid things like, I've got to go food shopping tomorrow. I've got to wake up really early. Fuck. All right, Anna, let it pass. That calming voice inside of me goes, let it pass. Just let it pass. I always see that. I think of something dumb and really stupid. Let it pass. Just let it pass. That's the voice that I always hear. All right, Anna, you saw it. Let it pass. I always fall asleep. That means you're really tired, honey, and you need to accept the sleep. So anytime you're in a meditative state, and this is why I highly recommend that you meditate sitting down, not lying up, not lying down. Because I know that when I meditate falling asleep, I'm out like a light. I'm gone. So I literally have to put my back up against the cold wall. I have to cross my legs. I have to put my thumb together because that's how I do it now. I listen to my breathing. I've got my blindfolds on, and and usually it takes me 2 seconds and I get connected. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. But yes, it's not going to be easy. Like I said, it took me 8 years to finally get to where I needed to be with meditation. But practice makes perfect. What did Ophelia say? Rome wasn't built in a day. It takes practice. Eventually, you're going to start to hear and see. And these things that you start to see and hear and feel are not yours, because they don't belong to you. The universe is going to work through us. Yeah, through us. Last time my head was super heavy, that I felt that I had to put my head back. I noticed that when I'm meditating, when I disconnect from my body, my head's going, and then I have to remember to pull my head back. I'm going like this because I feel like my soul's about to disconnect, and that's where I'm really tuned in. But I have to make sure I put my head back up. This is why sitting down is a good way. It's a good thing to do. Meditation is good to sit down. Sitting down is a good thing. Not lying down. I used to lie down, but I fell asleep. I would highly recommend sitting. Yoga helps me into deep meditation. Yoga is so good. I need to start doing that. And it makes you so flexible for the boys. Just saying, girls. And you were sitting down. Oh, God, that means you must have been so tired. If you're meditating and you're sitting down and you fall asleep, because I can't fall asleep in any way, it's like when I disconnect from my body, yes, my head will start to go like all over the place, but it's like, but yoga is so good. It locks you into meditative state, yes, because yoga opens up, believe it or not, all of your chakra points. So definitely highly recommend that. All right, guys, it's already 15:15. I need to get ready for my barbecue. I will be back tomorrow at some point doing more guided messages. Just letting you know, guys. Yes. All right. I love and appreciate you. Somebody's hips are starting to hurt. I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be reposting this live on my YouTube channel at some point. Thank you so much to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you. I love and appreciate you guys so much. I will see you soon. Get some crystals, read some book, tune in, watch some things on YouTube about near-death experiences. It will help you to connect. If you've got nothing to do today, go on YouTube and type in NDE experiences. I tell you right now, you're gonna be blown away. I love you too. Love you, appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.